3, 2, 1, go. Hello, everyone. I got myself. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, that crazy 16-player West Marches style campaign where I, Logan, take on 5 of my players tonight. Hello, players.
Hello, Logan.
And hello to our wonderful audience. Thank you all for being here. We really appreciate you. How are you all? Everyone doing good? Something about a pigeon. I don't even want to know. All right. I don't know why you're talking about Zreet. Zreet will be back someday.
The very
BBG.
And the Zreet came back the very next day. Oh, the Zreet came back. I thought
He's
she was
very
gone.
tired from hanging out with
If you know that song, you're amazing. If you don't know that song, you're still amazing. You just don't know that. You miss Zreet? All right. Well, that's good. She's off with Jot having some whirlwind adventure.
And Mags on occasion, apparently.
Only in the world of WA&D radio.
Pressing all the buttons.
House of Pleasure.
House of Pain. All right, you gotta go back and never mind. We gotta stop doing
Cross
that.
promotional
Oh,
material.
that's all. That's that's self-referential. How many of those do we get? As many as we want.
Please no.
Please, yes.
Stop it some more.
No, because then we're going to have Calliope, Rupert, and Emmett running Countless Heroes, and that's just going to be a clusterfuck. Let's be
I'm
honest.
into it.
Ooh.
GB needs to be here though as an alumni.
We should do an episode like that, as bonus content. That's what we should do. Should run an episode where 3 or 4 of the Callous Heroes get stuck in WA&D.
That'd be fun.
All I can think of is the amount of editing that would require, and it makes my head hurt.
I'm talking about a live stream.
That's awesome. We should do it.
Wear your antlers.
I could wear my antlers.
And then I will talk like this all the entire episode and have to give you.
But Pesk has to be there too, so you have to do both. So you know my.
Oh God! So you'd have this, and then you'd have this right next to it, and then we'd go back to this one. I don't know that I like this.
How to
plan.
destroy your voice in 3 easy steps.
Can you imagine
Step
if
1:
Peep
create 2
and
awesome.
Rupert were all of a sudden in an argument with one another and they were fighting back and forth? No.
Good. All right. So for anybody that doesn't know WA&D Radio over the NerdSmith network, that was a little preview of the ridiculousness that we do. Completely unscripted show, and it shows. All right.
Not like Countless Heroes is
No one has ever accused us of that show being scripted. And the funny thing is, parts of it are. It is Friday or Saturday, depending on where you are in the world. Hell, it might be Tuesday somewhere. That's kind of cool. I don't think that's possible.
That's for the
Everything
people
is
watching
possible
video
on
on
Thursday.
demand. It could be.
It could be Tuesday. If you're watching this on demand, it could be Tuesday right now.
I hope someone
If it's
does
a
watch this on
Tuesday.
demand on Tuesday and are like, oh god, how did they know?
Yeah.
That'll get him to pay attention.
Are you sitting
Hello,
naked in a
Beverly.
beanbag chair eating Cheetos?
Yes! Close.
Thank you, Ron White.
If you want to send me $1 million, close.
Alrighty, I
Ron
just
White.
tweeted.
Jesus, we are just referencing all over the place. That's the only Ron White we can use tonight. Thanks, Kyle, because we love doing Ron White all the time. Nobody clipped that.
So
All
to
right.
I'm sorry. To our, I just wanted to say to our esteemed audience, I just tweeted at our sponsors, Die Hard Dice and World Anvil, and if you want to tweet at them to get them to come say hi on the show, go right ahead.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So, who would like to recap our episode from yesterday? Do we have an episode yesterday?
Yeah,
yes,
we
we
did.
did. Yeah, we did have an episode
I can
yesterday.
do that, sure.
All right, Heart. This will be skewed a little.
I did the recap, or I did the notes on it, so I should know this. So, we pulled out of the hag bag some fuzzy pink manacles, which were quickly kept away for later. We encountered the 3 different places. The first place that we encountered was a cliff face that had a gargantuan jungle cat scaling up to it, going up to a cave hole that, as we got closer, saw that it was filled with like nesting materials, sticks, and mud. And then as we passed it, a wyvern popped out, and the 2 of them collided and fell into the jungle. Good thing we avoided that one. Then we went to another cliff face. That one had blue crystals on it that glowed with a beautiful light. We went out and investigated it and found out that these crystals were full of magic-eating scarabs. We took out them. Some crystals were knocked slightly to hear the chime. Some were licked. And then Saldana had captured one in one of the inert potion bottles and realized that those crystals were scarab shit, which Callie had licked. The third place we encountered was a...
Wait, I wanted to get the terminology right. Kelly tasted. I don't know what that means, but it sounds worse than licking.
No, I did say I'm a lick it. I think was my exact phrasing. I'm a lick it.
She looked at enough to have Logan look for a description on how it tasted. Just so you know, it was bitter with a slight ammonia flavor.
Yum.
Third place we found was a large tree that had these engorged, beautiful white fruits. People were apprehensive, but Primarch turned into a game with Saldana to hit the fruits with his longbow, and he was able to strike the first fruit, releasing its juicy innards. That told them that things weren't going to be totally bad there, and we went over to investigate. Primarch collected some of the fruit, and Callie went to the very top to look around. She didn't really see anything around, but she did see that as these things were growing, just as they were budding out, they were translucent and were very reminiscent of a certain magical component that we had found in Cinderhaven. It's called skyberries. Nathan had cracked one open and found a bunch of spiders, because of course he did. But overall, 1 in every 6 fruit had spiders in it, and they ranged in flavor from pineapples to regular apples to in between.
The spiders or the fruit?
The fruit.
We didn't eat the spiders, I don't think.
It was flavor of a pear, texture of an apple.
There you go. It was delicious, it sounded like. But Primarch had pierced every single one to make sure that none of the spider-filled ones was taken, except for the one that he took later and released onto the ship. And they went back to the ship, and they all shared in fruits that had to be eaten quickly because it would spoil. And then sparring happened. That's essentially it.
These things are true.
Sparring.
Sparring and sparring, because
Callie and Primarch took those manacles.
Yeah.
So, as you have been traveling around the southern edge of the island for several days now, you've seen all sorts of incredible things. Interacted with some. We got the cat in, right? We talked about the Goliath kitty that caught the creature. The creature that was, I think, originally going to eat Owen and his griffin a few days ago. But the kitty got it. And we're continuing on that journey today. Now, you guys have been making excellent time. You guys have not stopped or taken any overnights. There were 2 overnights kind of set into this journey. So if you don't take one today, that means that tomorrow the captain and Zeknar believe that you will arrive at the first stopping point, the first place you're going to be stopping long term for about a week, as several of you venture deeper into the jungle looking for the Feroce tribes. But for now, you're just traveling and looking for whatever you can see. Is there anything anybody wants to do before we start looking at the shore and scanning away?
So let's open the hack bag.
You want to play with your sack? Is that what it was, Primarch? Who has not pulled from the hag bag? Aiden. Let's do Aiden. Aiden, please roll me a percent.
Is this Aiden rolling? Aiden pulling, or is this Errol pulling?
It's well, it's, I don't care who pulls, but I guess it's hero pulling. Let's see here. Oops, my screen's not here. Okay, hold on.
Also, that's 49.
49 again? That might be a duplicate one. Everything can only be rolled once in this bag. There's only so much. I mean, I know it's big.
Who has the hide bag?
Right now, it's just kind of party loot. You guys pull it out every night because you can pull from it once a day.
Gotcha. So it
You
just
said
passed to me.
49. Yeah, it was passed to you.
Okay. I'm gonna do it in my
I
room.
want to make sure everyone gets a chance to do it. So you reach in and you feel a small, soft piece of parchment, like a really nice, fine piece of parchment.
Okay. Is it rolled up?
It's kind of like curled, but not necessarily.
I unfurl it.
As you pull it out, written almost like some sort of crazy translator in 11 different languages on it, several of which you understand. It reads, "This bag is nothing but trouble." There's no magical properties to it.
Okay. It's the disclaimer note.
It is the disclaimer note. Took you guys long enough to get to it.
Sorry, just writing that down in my notes. Okay, cool. Yeah,
And that's it. There's not much else to do.
yeah, our next boat meet, I just sort of hand it, show it to everyone. Yeah, this is what I pulled out.
Right, makes sense.
Cool.
We pulled both
It's
of
not
one
wrong.
body, so
Yeah, right. I mean, rubber ball, and what else have we pulled out of?
two bodies. A tooth. No, the tooth was on a body. The
A
magicals.
scroll.
But you know what this means is that we can put things into the bag that get drawn out of the bag later because someone had to write that warning 11 times.
Good point.
That's true. Excuse me. I go to my room.
Are you okay,
Yeah.
Earl?
Yeah,
Need
I'm fine.
healing?
I shut my room. I shut myself in.
Okay.
I like him.
He's a good egg. So, what do you think we're gonna see today?
Big things, I would assume.
Yes.
Dangerous things.
Maybe more
I saw
insect.
you when you woke up this morning.
True.
Sorry.
I don't know, I'm pretty excited though. Can you tell?
Definitely.
Thanks, random crew member.
Number 6. Random crew number 6. I'm the sarcastic one.
He's my favorite.
Well, I'm gonna go climb up to the crow's nest and park it up there and see what we can see.
Be careful.
Machine, you want to come up with me with your super far-seeing goggles?
Yeah, sure.
Your super far-seeing goggles. That's what they're called now. SFSG.
So, Pip, are you from this village we're going to, or are you from more inward?
Oh, Pip is from more of the north-ish portion. Pip did not look at the map for a very long time until
Sure.
after he had not been living with Tifaroch for a while, so Pip is not sure.
Okay, but you're not from the place we're going.
No, the place that Pip is from was very much flattened
Yes.
and eaten.
I want you to know, I know that you want the final kill on that creature, but I will help you in this endeavor.
Oh, Pip does not care if he has the final blow, as long as he gets
Okay,
to
good.
take a big bite out of it.
I always seem to get it, and I don't mean to. It just kind of happens that way. So it's good.
You know,
Yeah.
Pip does not. That's why he was.
Okay.
No idea.
All right. So let us see what your first sight is for today. Who has not rolled for this yet? Pip, roll me percentile.
Okay. Come on, die hard, die. Stop. 30.
There is a small clearing at the edge of the ocean, kind of tucked away. You almost didn't notice it. But as you all are looking around, you see that in the center of this clearing, there is a small wooden and thatch hut.
Maybe they have something to trade.
Good point.
For those of you that haven't been here yet, you get a choice. You can either stop, take time and inspect this, or move on and see what else you might find today. If you refuse the first two items, the captain will insist that because it's getting to the end of the day, you'll have to take a look at whatever the third option is. And as we found out last night, you might get to the third option anyway. One of the three is always guaranteed to be safe-ish. You might have spiders crawl on you.
I'm interested in stopping.
People is always interesting.
Yeah. Maybe it'll
Yeah.
be a magic user and we can figure out about the teleportation circles we need to figure out about.
Or it could be some sort of fey creature.
That's true also.
Maybe this is the place the Baba Yaga went and hid.
Good one.
Or maybe it is only a hut that looks like a hut, but is not actually a hut.
Maybe it's like a glass spider hut.
Like
Maybe it's the other hag, like the one that was pretending to be like Marfedos.
maybe it is very, very far away, and is very, very big, and it is the forced perspective.
I don't think it looks very big. I can tell that already about the goggles.
Oh, this is true. Okay, Pip is voting for stop.
I think we could stop.
Yeah, why not?
I'll go get Errol.
Okay, be careful.
Right. So the captain stops, turns the ship, starts heading towards this clearing. Is once again a little hesitant to get too close to the shore. Stays about 200 feet out, and will allow you guys to longboat in. In the meantime, Callie, you head over to Errol's bunk and you knock. I assume.
Yes.
There's just a wheezing sort of.
Errol, are you okay?
Yeah,
Can I come in?
sure.
She is going to pop in because that does not sound like I am okay. Hey.
The entire room is pretty much covered in fungal matter. Like it looks like green black spider webbing. And Errol, I'm just sort of nestled in it, and sort of part of it at the same time. Like there's fungal matter growing out of my eye, one of my eyes, and I'm just pretty much not ill. Hi.
Hi. What's going on?
It's a colony. This is always meant to happen, but I didn't think it'd be this quick, so soon.
Do you want me to try and stop it? Do you
No.
want healing?
No. In the end, it'll be worth it.
Okay.
Where are we going today?
We found a hut out in the middle of a clearing by the ocean. It's well, it looks interesting. Could be people, could be worth trading.
Sounds
pain?
fun. No, just fighting with sounds like fun. This body is getting weak. Someone will need to carry us.
I gotcha. Come on.
I sort of birth myself from the fungal matter and just drape onto you.
Yeah, she'll support him.
One last adventure with you all.
Yeah, let's get you on solid ground. And Callie will just kind of hold him up and carry his weight as much as possible out to the rest of the group.
Hi guys.
Hi, Earl.
Hey, Primate. Looks like you could probably burn all the stuff I left behind.
No? Are you okay? You got that fungal stuff on you. I know you're talking about that.
Yeah, it's always meant to be this way. It's been an honor.
I mean, it's not something end of you, buddy. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. How do we get rid of it on you then? This is killing you, but you know that, right?
Don't. It's meant to kill me. I want
don't
this.
like that.
I want this.
Okay.
Pep.
Yeah.
I try to support a little bit more of my weight, and I grab my mantle, and I shake off as much of the fungal matter as possible, and I sort of weakly hand it to you. His family gifted it to me, but it's time. They got him back.
Okay. What is his clan name?
I don't know, just whoever was called Khatafar.
Khatafar.
Give him a good burial.
Yes. People make sure that Khatafar is buried with full Farosh honors.
And if his grandchildren is still alive, call him half cat. It annoys the shit out of him.
Out of them or out of him?
Both.
Oh, okay. Pip is good at annoying people. That is a bad cough. Do you need a lozenge?
I could use something minty, I guess.
I might have something.
I have mint.
That is better.
Yeah, it's good in my tea. I'll go in his bag and like pull out some mint and just kind of squish it in his hand and put it in Nero's mouth. It feels cool.
I chew it. I chew it weekly.
There you go, buddy. All better.
Oh, it's nice. Not tasting shiitakes all the fucking time.
I get that mushroom joke.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a good break from that.
Yeah.
If you go into your like animal form, do you still be hurting? Like, what if you turn into like a, I don't know, like a badger?
Colony does that for me. I'm trying to spend as much time as with you as myself before it happens.
So when it does happen, do you need to be back in the ship? Do you need to be
No,
on
no,
ground?
no.
People heard you talking about a burrow. Do you need a peep to make you a burrow?
No, wherever it happens, it will be my new. It will be where colony becomes colony.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Is a
surprised you
parasite
haven't
like a
heard-
third different thing? Like, parasite isn't a disease or a curse; it's something else. Is that what I think?
It's not a parasite, it's.
Yeah, kind of.
I guess sort of.
I mean, it's
I was
obviously
saying it's
killing
something
you.
different. It's not a disease. It's not a thing. That's what I was meaning. It's
Yeah, I
just
can't
something
cure it.
different.
It is a,
Yeah, I know.
it is a symbiotic life form.
Yeah.
It's like
It's rude. It's beating up my friend. I don't like that.
so,
And
well-
Oshin, I
Yeah,
believe you're closest to Sakti.
yeah.
I pull out the. I pull off the chitin pieces from my armor, and I just start stacking them up and hand them to you. Give these to her. Let her return it to Nikaitl's clan.
Okay.
He was known as Nick for short.
Okay.
So, we going on this adventure or not?
Are we? Can you walk?
Yeah. I can't. I'm fine. And I sort of push off Kali and I just stand on my 2 feet, like zombie-like in posture. Just, I can manage.
Do you need the Owen to give you the little thing to and it
Alright.
to help the breathing?
No,
What?
he needs a tracheotomy.
What?
I thought you were offering me drugs.
No. Like it puts the thing.
No, that won't help. I don't breathe through my lungs. Haven't in a long time.
All right. Well, let's get you off on this adventure.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go. Ugh.
Hopefully, it is one of the safe adventures,
Yeah. Hopefully I'm wrong.
or hopefully it is one of the not safe adventures. And whatever it is that is going to try to kill us, Errol, you just throw yourself at it and explode into mushroom spores at it. You make it, blind it with your colony bits, and we can flee in peace.
I've actually seen that happen before. And one of my friends was caught in it, and they basically were eaten alive. Like, it sickens.
Okay, so yes, you
Great.
do this, and the
We're all
bad thing
pretty
is
fast.
eaten in seconds. It's good.
I don't know if my colony is that powerful. This is way ahead of schedule.
I think it's in the lease contract. You can't actually try to infect it with your spores until your lease is up. So please don't
It's
do
the
that.
roommate agreement.
Yeah, please.
I'll come clean, Reinhardt.
Well, I don't care if you
was
sell
trying
shrooms
to
in the basement, man.
Colony
You
was
do what
trying to
you do, you.
infect you. Well, everything. It's prime directive, so to speak.
Well said.
Well said indeed.
So,
All right.
Kelly helps Errol into the boat.
I'm very minty and musky at the same time.
Like mushroom
Continue.
mentholatum.
Stings the nostrils.
Yep.
So you guys start making your way to the longboats, which are lowered for you. Everyone looks very concerned as Zero starts making his way over there. And you guys get in the longboats and start paddling over. It takes 5 or 10 minutes to get over there. Anything you're doing in the meantime?
Just
What was-
looking
What's
at
that cat's name?
the fish.
Okay.
What's half cat's name? People need to write it down in this book so everyone can remember.
Yeah, Hero, can you spell Half Cat's name?
QAT-HAFR.
Katafa.
Yeah.
Like cat fur, like Mari.
Yeah.
Sorry, though. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's funny.
That's why we called him half cat. He looked like one too.
Oh, yeah. People's called a long cat one time.
Yeah. Cat snake was another one we called him.
Peep finds that with very.
So, you guys make your way over to the shore, and it's only a little ways beyond the shore that you start to come across this clearing with this hut in the center of it.
Callie is going to. Let me make sure I have this before I say I'm going to do this.
The hut is fairly large. As you got closer to it and realizing it's a little closer than you had expected, it's almost 3 stories tall, but it only looks like one with the windows and things. It's kind of a strange angle for the walls. They almost taper out as they go up.
See? First perspective. Peep is right.
If you were right,
Oh.
should have
Wow.
considered your feelings.
I'm gonna use detect magic just in case, because
What's the range on detective magic?
60 feet, I think.
So you're getting within 60 feet of the hut.
It's 30 feet, actually.
Okay.
Callie's
Are
going
we-
to cast tongues on herself.
Throsh live in a base 5 system, so 6 is 30 to the Throsh.
So how are we going about this? Are we trying to be quiet or are we trying to be loud and announcing our presence?
I would say that we are friendly and direct and not surreptitious in nature.
Yes.
Okay.
If we behave like prey, we will be treated like prey.
Exactly.
What are we waiting for?
Say that. So, who's moving up to it first?
I will start moving up, having cast tongues on myself to be able to communicate and understand with whoever might live here, in case they don't speak any of the languages I speak.
I'm following because I'm using detect magic.
Same. Primar's there. Friendly pig.
I shamble up to whoever is second. Just lean on them.
Callie, as you get within about 60 feet of the abode, the entire house just jerks about 3 feet to the left.
Well, get ready to throw yourself at the heart.
Hello? Kind of.
You just tell the earl to get ready to throw himself at the house? Is that what you said?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he
Oh,
did.
okay.
I'm just like absentmindedly nodding, like, and I'm trying to splay my legs apart as much as possible to try to prepare myself.
Kelly is gonna cautiously approach a little further, keeping an eye on it now that it's moved, trying to figure out what the heck.
I'm gonna walk up next to Callie and approach next to her
Okay.
so I can kind of see if I can see what's going on.
Primar's
you're
gonna
still-
move to like, the opposite side, so it's like a little bit away from everyone to kind of not like flank too much, but trying to come out like two different angles instead of all coming together.
Okay. Pip?
Pip is going to be. Pip's actually going to close his eyes and listen to see if he can hear any sounds of the jungle that they've gotten used to as they've traveled through the various foresty and jungle. Like he's been in like the dangerous places before where there's a large predator where, you know, birds will go silent and that type of thing. He's trying to see if he can still just hear the general susurrus of the area.
Things actually sound a little more active than you're used to. Almost like there's no predators in this area. There's
Now you-
more birds and more activity and more animals making noise than you would normally think.
Can I ready an action?
Sure.
So, if the house, when the house hut becomes hostile,
Okay.
I'm going to cast Thunderwave at it.
How do you define hostile?
So if it turns out to have a mouth, or
So if it starts speaking
jumps-
at you, that's it being hostile?
ooh, no, if it tries to eat any one of us.
So if it tries to cause somebody harm.
Yeah, if
Would
it
that
tries
work?
to cause somebody
Okay.
harm, yeah. Then I will cast Thunderwave at it.
Excellent. Okay. So you guys continue to move up, Kelly?
I did call out hello, and if there's
I know.
a creature that shares a language with me, it understood me.
As you guys are moving up and Primar starts to kind of move off to one side, the house just kind of jerks and follows Primeheart. The front door just kind of turns almost 30 degrees as Primeheart walks around. It's very
like
silent though. It does. I mean, it makes a little noise, but not anywhere near as much as you think a house moving would make.
Seems to have your its eyes on you, love. Do you want to say hello? Maybe. It's a
Oh,
friendly
okay.
house, I think.
Hello, Hut. Why are you looking at me? I appreciate you showing me attention, but
All of a sudden, it jerks 30 degrees and looks back to Callie.
There you
A
go.
very kind of erratic sort of bobbing jerk motion.
Chicken?
I didn't say that.
That's very. That was me being very serious. Like a chicken is the
I didn't say
question.
that.
Callie tries to figure out how this hut is moving.
Give me a perception.
Ooh, I'm good at those. Let's see here. +8. Natural 20!
Okay.
MVP.
You notice that where it moves and turns, there is no drag marks on the ground. The foundation of this house is not touching the ground. It seems to be expertly sitting just above it. So it's camouflaged extremely well, but it makes no marks as it turns.
I'm gonna approach it a little bit more, try to get within 30 feet to see if I can see what's going on.
As you get within 30 feet, it does turn to look at you, but you make it. It doesn't seem to do anything else. Look at you. It points its front door.
Does it have magic on it?
Oh, yes. Absolutely. Yes, transmutation, very extremely strong transmutation. Also some abjuration. Also some enchantment. Also, I think that's...
We've come
There's
for
lots of magic
trade.
on the house.
We've come to offer trade if you're interested. We're just exploring. We don't mean anybody any harm. If you're home, it's very fascinating the way you have this set up. I'd be very interested in learning about how you've managed to enchant this house to not touch the ground.
It is floating?
Very, very imperceptibly. Look, when it turns, there's no sort of drag marks whatsoever.
Once it's pointed out, it almost seems obvious, but yes, it's definitely floating just maybe an inch above the ground.
Someone should touch it.
Okay.
There's some sort of protective magic on it. Let's be a bit. I'm just gonna step back a little bit. Okay.
I mean, it is only polite to knock, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So Callie will go forward and very gently knock on the door.
So you start to walk
it
up to the
lets
front
me.
door. Are you doing anything in particular before you do that?
Just say, I'm just gonna come up and knock and see if anyone's home. I don't mean anybody any harm, just
A weapon?
want to say hello.
Or do you have a weapon visible?
I have a staff on me, but it's not in my hands, or my mace isn't in my hands or anything.
You want to pull a Gandalf and fake being old and needing it to walk?
No, she'll put it behind her back, just to stow it.
Alright. You still have it on you though.
I have it on me, but it's stowed. Yeah, like it's clearly not drawn for combat or anything. She doesn't wear any armor.
So you walk up to the house. There's a small porch with 3 steps on it. It looks rickety. Only as wide as the door is. Plus maybe a few inches.
She tests it with her foot gently.
It
before-
gives a lot, but it groans under the strain of any weight you put on it, but it seems to hold.
I hope I'm not hurting your house. And she goes up and she gently knocks.
Okay. You knock on the door and you hear the satisfaction of wood as you knock into it, and you hear it echo sort of throughout the house. The windows to the right of you only seem to have kind of this crossed wood on it, no glass to speak of, so you can see and hear everything going on within. You don't seem to hear anything in particular, though.
She kind of leans over to look in.
As you look in, you see a very humble, small little cottage. There is some beautiful rugs on the ground in a couple of places. One has a round table on it with a beautiful white tablecloth. Embroidered. My brain's not working. Anyway, I'll come back to it later. And on the far wall, though, next to that, there is shelves, and but are all different manners. They're different little shadow boxes and bookshelves, all different from different varying places. All darker woods, but not nothing matches. Little display cases that hangs on the wall, and within them, thousands of little tchotchkes, little tiny bibs and baubles, beads, incense, candles, several books, not as many as you would think with this many bookshelves, dolls, all sorts of things. No two alike, no two things seem to match. And as you're looking over them, they seem to come from all over the world. You see, you even see one of those little pins, little bone pins that says Loyalist. Give me a perception check.
Primark wants to go towards the house and like lay down on the ground, try to look underneath it.
22.
Give me a perception check, Primark.
It's gonna
How
start
close
moving.
do you get, Primark?
Put my eye like really close to it.
Yeah,
like,
directly up to it?
yeah.
Okay. Kelly, you got a 20. What DM?
13.
I wanted to start kind of moving around. After Callie knocked and no one came to the door, I was gonna kind of like move around to look through the windows to see if there's any movement inside the house.
You don't see any movement within.
Logan, I asked a question to you in DM that she relaxes.
That was small compared to this.
Okay. She
And
relaxes.
none of those types of, well, give me an intelligence check.
I'm not good at that. Okay, let's see here. 16. I got a 17, so 16. Not
As
bad.
you,
Thank you, Diehard Dice.
well, okay, actually, hold on. You wouldn't know that because that wasn't you. That was Pesk.
No, I was with Miss Fennec.
Oh, you mean that? Oh, I thought you were talking about the one that down in the down the thing. I'm sorry. That person. No, this is smaller and less less carefully taken care of.
Okay.
This is more like your grandma's house, and she just threw everything everywhere and kept everything because, you know, depression. The depression. You know, it's like you keep everything. You never know. Yeah.
Callie's gonna try and look a little harder at that and see if she can read anything on it.
Well, as you're looking at it, you're fairly sure, and you can pull yours out and double check, but it matches. There's a page that matches. It's from recent, maybe 2-3 months ago.
Yeah, so Callie reaches into her bag and pulls out the tome of transcription.
Reinhardt, as you're looking and Callie's doing that, you unfortunately can't see anything. It's just way too dark under there, but it looks like there's something there. If you can get some light in there, it might help. Oshin, as you're looking in, you don't see any sign of movement at all, other than the occasional just lighting changes. One of you walks by the windows or something, but nothing really moves. You do hear a ticking clock though. Pip, what are you doing during all this?
He's kind of hanging back and just observing, like just wanting to make sure that he's ready to act on whatever might happen. He's just kind of being anticipatory.
Okay. Hero, what are you doing?
Sort of mumbling to myself. I'm distracted now. I'm not. I'm no longer prepared to cast a spell. Just sort of talking to myself.
I'm gonna start looking through the windows for the clock.
All right. You don't end up. You can't see the clock, but with your, you've got pretty good hearing. I mean, as you're listening, kind of listen to the two windows, you determine that it's probably right around on the wall you're looking at. You're on, so it's probably right against the wall, next to the doorway that you see there. So you see one door and kind of another area that looks like it might go to a kitchen.
I'm hurt.
Yeah.
Can you hold this? And she's gonna shrug off her pack,
Just grabs it.
hand over her mace and staff, and knock again.
No, there's no answer. Buttons.
You have something that looks very similar to something that I have. I'd be really interested in talking with you about where you got it. Your collection is quite lovely.
Is there someone home?
No answer.
This is really interesting. I don't want to break into their house though.
I don't either, but I definitely do
Good
want to talk to
idea.
them.
I shamble up to the house,
All right. It was like, I'll
Yeah.
break in. Don't worry, guys.
and I basically headbutt the door just repeatedly.
If it's locked, I can get it.
I roll away from the house.
All right.
Away, about 10
Away,
feet
away.
away.
You're on the longboat back at the ship,
Nope.
having tea.
Uh,
You just this little explosion off somewhere in the thing, mushrooms everywhere. You're like, this is good tea. Only we had some truffles to go with it.
Perhaps a mushroom explosion?
A mushroom cloud. Go there. I missed him. Very good joke there. Thank you. That would have been perfect. Damn, that was much better. That was so much better.
is there any way to see into the kitchen area?
You can see a
Because-
little bit into the area. You see a little bit of a counter there, but you can't really see anything that's from either of the two windows that you can do anything with. Nothing you can think. You're like, oh yeah, I can see the kitchen. I can see
This-
something. It's just a little bit of a counter.
I don't think there's any way for me to tell, but does this sound familiar?
Not really. Not necessarily. Floating houses. I mean, that's not unusual. You live in one.
Are the windows glass?
There are no glass. It's just basically like wooden bars,
Wooden bars? Okay.
but they're not even bars. It's
I-
just like kind of a crosshatch.
Okay.
Enough that somebody couldn't easily climb through them unless they were small.
I'm gonna shuffle across to one of the windows.
Sure.
And then, sort of, as I'm still smacking my head against the wood, I'm gonna let 4 sets of bones drop, and I cast Animate Dead at 4th level.
Okay. So drop inside, I assume. Is that what you meant?
Ooh, I didn't even
Oh.
think of that. But yes, let's
Damn.
say that's what
that
I meant.
feels like. All right. All right, so you drop them inside. The bones fall into the ground there. You cast Animate Dead. The bones start to construct themselves back into the form of a skeleton, and start stumbling up and looks to you for their instructions.
Explore. Find out what's inside. And
Okay.
I look physically weaker as I impart life.
Are they
on
just
these.
standard skeleton stats?
Yeah, they're skeleton stats.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the skeleton turns and starts walking to the nearest bookshelf that has stuff on it, picks up the first item that it sees, comes over and drops it outside the window, and then goes back and gets the next item and drops it outside the window and continues to just go back and forth, picking up everything it sees, finding out what's in there, and bringing it to you because it can't tell you what's in there.
I hand stuff to Callie as the skeleton gives it to me and drops it to me.
Oh,
So the first thing is a little doll. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get the trinket list. Hold on.
Oh shit.
This is all bears. Oh, wrong trinket. Okay.
Oof.
Too soon?
Oh.
That one gave me some pause, love.
It was a little fuzzy. So the first thing it brings you is the little doll. We'll say that. The second thing it brings you is a mummified hand. It looks kind of like a goblin hand.
Grizzly.
The next thing it brings you is an old chess piece that seems to be made from glass. And then next it brings you a rope necklace which has mummified fingers dangling from it. Well, Esk must have been here. I left it behind.
What did the dolls look like?
Just a little sewn doll with little button eyes, black hair, simple little blue dress.
These are cute. I feel that we'll make sure we put them back, of course.
yeah.
I
Brings you a
command
candle next. Drops that out.
candle.
It hasn't even cleared the first shelf.
I look at Kali. Was there anything in particular you wanted to see?
That tome and that pin, please.
You heard her.
So it goes and retrieves the tome, brings it back, drops on the ground, comes back, gets the pin, comes out, drops on the ground.
So Callie's gonna pick up the tome of transcription and start comparing.
Page for page, it is your tome of transcription up to about 3 months ago when it stops.
This is strange.
What have we not seen recently?
I don't know.
Is the wildlife around still going crazy?
They're not going crazy, they're just
Just more active.
more active than normal for the area. Yeah. More active than normal for most forested areas.
This is an old request. There's
What's the fucking going on?
a clock in the kitchen. Can it show it to me without throwing it out the window?
As one of the skeletons comes closer, I'm gonna grab it by its hand and just look at it in its empty eyes, and just command it to go find the clock.
Okay. So it disappears out of sight. Doesn't seem to be coming back.
I'm taking requests. Anything else anyone wants to get from the house?
Salami and hard cheese.
Do you?
I'm gonna command one of the bones to do it. Go find salami and hard cheese.
She's gonna. Callie's gonna kind of call out one more time. Sorry, we're just a little curious. We've come to bargain with you if you're interested. Perhaps we have things that you might enjoy adding to your collection?
No response.
I'm gonna go around to the back of the building.
Okay.
Just kind of walk around it. Just kind of do laps
Sure.
around it, slowly, just walking,
All right.
just trying to be active instead of just sitting on the ground looking horrified at what everyone's doing.
Okay. So that skeleton from the kitchen still hasn't come back.
I cast gaseous form on myself,
Okay.
and I look at Pip before I do so, and I just turn to him. You gave me the idea, and I just turn into a cloud of green yellow spores, and I move into the house.
When did Pip ever do this?
When you passed gas earlier.
Or maybe use Fenerjax? I don't know.
Callie starts trying to put the things back inside the window because she feels really bad. Like,
Okay.
putting them out like, I'm sorry, this is strange.
So Errol, you have turned to gaseous form and you slip in through the
through the slats.
window.
Yeah. And I'm just exploring the house, trying to find
So
my
the bottom
skeleton.
floor. The bottom floor was so you go towards the back there, and you go and you find the skeleton is standing there staring at the clock.
Okay, and it's ticking.
It's ticking. Yeah, it's ticking. It's just a little old cuckoo clock. Very old actually. It looks extremely antique, not like any you've ever seen before. It's kind of oblong. It's like one side is longer than the other, and it's kind of a mouth shaped a little bit, but it still seems to work just fine. It says that it is about 6 minutes to the hour.
Are there like gaps on the clock where I could sort of slip into?
You want to look inside of it? It's inside.
Yeah,
It's the standard cuckoo clock. It's got to be wound.
Standard.
Yeah, it's got
Okay.
weights. Yeah. Mhm.
Is there anything on the gears, the mechanisms that have engravings on them?
Nothing like that.
All right, I come out of the clock and I explore the rest of the house just from my room.
As you continue on the first floor, there's the kitchen, which is a very meager kitchen. There's only a few cabinets, and the cabinets you can slip into any of them. Mostly they just have dried foods in them, some tubers and things, and several types of tea and coffee are there as well. As you continue on throughout the rest of the house, the entire downstairs feels like a museum to all of these little artifacts, but with no sort of labeling or clear indication of when or where they're from. Just random shelves of stuff all over. As you go through the door that was closed, you guys couldn't see through, there's a staircase in what you can only call a closet, and the stairs lead upwards.
Sort of make my gaseous form real dilute and dispersed, just as invisible as possible, and hug very low to the ground, so it's almost like morning mist or something, and I just slowly creep up the stairs to try to...
How long does your mist last?
Let me see here. Gaseous form. Concentration up to 1 hour. So do I need a roll con?
Oh, no, you're fine.
Okay.
So you start to head up the stairs. You get to the top of the stairs. There's a single door, and from the look of this place and the shape, this room is probably going to be small. Small, about half the size of one of the downstairs areas.
So at the top of the stairs is a door that's
Correct.
closed.
And it's got a crack under the door, so you can slip under it if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna slip just under and just hang around in the back.
Okay, so you kind of just start slipping under just a little bit, enough to be able to see what's going on inside. And inside you see a very simple wooden four-post bed, but with no draperies or anything on it. Large sort of burlap blankets on it. There's an armoire over the corner with the same sort of twisted architecture and design as the other items in this house. Nothing seems to match. There's a table off in the corner, and there's a little nightstand, and on the nightstand sits a small mug, a lamp for oil, an oil lamp, and what appears to be a deck of cards.
The floor is wood, right?
Yes, the floor is wood, correct. And you can't tell. The bed seems very thick. There's a possibility, but you can't tell from this angle that somebody is in the bed.
I'm going to creep along the cracks in the floor.
Okay.
Just fill out any possible space and be as low as possible towards the bed. And then I'm going to, since I'm a gas, I'm gonna
Gaseous. I believe you're still opaque. People can still see you, but
yeah. But I'm gonna yeet on over to underneath the bed, and then I'm gonna fart my way through the material of the bed. And
I think you have to go through a crack. But yeah, I get the idea.
yeah.
So you start to make your way up, and actually it's a little easier than you thought, because it seems the only mattress that's on this slats of this bed are like hay or straw. As you start to make your way up through this, and sure enough, as you reach the top, underneath some of this burlap, there is something. You can't tell what it is.
I find any sort of opening on this thing.
On this person?
Is it a person?
It's a person.
Is it a
I mean,
person?
I'll give you that.
Okay. I'm gonna scare the shit out of them and make them think that I'm gonna suffocate them, and I'm gonna force my way into nose.
So
mouth,
you're going
everything.
to kind of force your way into their mouth and try to suffocate them a little bit while they're sleeping, to wake them
Yeah,
up.
pretty much.
Probably not going to do a lot.
No.
But while they're sleeping, I think that it at least will be one of those kind of wake up panic moments that you do that. So you start to make your way up towards the head, which is outside of the covers, and you kind of come up and out of the covers. You look down and you see this beautiful young woman, not at all what you were expecting. Human, maybe half elf. You can't really see the ears from where you're at, and her eyes are open. But you see by the breathing and by the far distant stare, she seems like she's asleep.
Me being a half elf, and I trance when I sleep. Is it the same kind of? Is she doing?
No, this is different. Trancing, you're still aware,
right.
So you would guess probably more human then, because I forgot that half elves trance.
Right.
So this is more sleep. Like if you were awake, you could probably snap your fingers in front of her eyes, and she wouldn't know. But doesn't seem to be aware, or she's very good at faking it.
Well, that's probably what I think she's doing. So I'm just gonna hover around her face and obscure her vision and everything.
I'm not touching you. What are you guys doing downstairs while this is happening?
Callie's frantically trying to put the things that the skeletons are bringing back inside the house because she doesn't want to steal anything. She genuinely wants to talk to whoever lived here. She was very curious about the fact that they had the book, but she doesn't want to be like, sorry, but take your stuff, because that's not what her goal was.
Okay. So you're just dropping them on the floor inside the house?
I'm trying to put them neatly.
Well, you can't reach any of the shelves. So.
Yeah, so she's just trying to gently reach in and put them on the ground nicely, so they're not.
It's the struggle, but you can put a few of them upright. You're pretty sure most of them are getting knocked. Anyone else downstairs?
Pretty much doing laps still, just kind of walking around, keeping a mind out to stuff that's around us and what's happening at the house.
I wish I had an unseen servant.
Do you want me to look under? I can see you in the dark.
What? I missed it.
I can see in the dark.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
If you're curious, go ahead.
So, Ocean, you want to take a look underneath? Okay,
yeah,
give me a
Prime
perception.
18.
I DM you.
While he's doing that, Pip is just going to mirror Prime Heart, but walk in the opposite direction, so they meet, on opposite ends of the house. Every time they orbit. Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
What's up?
This is boring.
Yep. At least Errol stopped banging on the door with his head. Wonder if he's okay inside.
Earl is probably not okay inside. This is why he was banging his head against the wall.
I don't know. He's a quirky kind of guy.
I meant health-wise, not the.
I don't know. I mean, he seems to be okay with it. So, I mean, to each their own.
Yes, but if people said, "Oh, it is my sole desire to kill the thing that killed my tribe from the inside," people wants to be eaten by this thing and then kill it from the inside because.
I mean, I'd support that. It's actually a really good way to get to where the hardiest parts are. I don't want you to do that, though. You're like my best friend. I don't want you to get swallowed by anything. Just saying. Farmer had turned around and this is just like walking with Pip. Make it a little easier.
This is.
Nothing's happening. So I figure we should just be together.
Something is probably happening, we just probably cannot see it.
It's a good point.
Pip is going to sit down.
Okay.
Oh, there's something under here.
What is it?
Sort of a foot, and it's got like talons on it. It's webbed to 3 toes. It's a little bit like a
weird.
dinosaur.
Oh.
Huh. Like thick, or is it tiny, or?
Huge.
Yeah, it's
Like it
pretty
belongs
big.
to a huge sized creature.
You know, I imagined like 100 or 1,000 little feet beneath it. So I'm glad it's just like 2 big ones.
It all seems more sturdy than just 2 really big ones. You had a lot of little ones that spread out the weight.
But the way it was like pivoting, I kind of figured it was like a pillar in the center and it was kind of spinning on the pillar.
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
That would be very neat.
So
Are
Pip is going to start using the ritual cast of Commune with Nature. That takes 11.
That would have been a really smart idea. We could have just asked her to hang right away.
Yeah, Pip is not comfortable with casting spells, so Pip does not like to do it.
Oh, I could have done it too.
All right. Errol, back to you while they're casting.
Is my face hovering doing anything?
Doesn't seem to be.
And me trying to force my way into their face.
Christian before that. So if you still want to do that, you can.
Yeah. I'm gonna get frustrated and I'm gonna just like face hugger.
Try to force yourself into their nostrils.
Yeah, I go face hugger.
As you do that, this woman kind of starts to choke for just a moment, and then kind of sneezes and sits up abruptly. You just kind of pass around her, of course.
Yeah.
And she just kind of starts looking around. She's completely naked, and she is as gorgeous from the neck down as she is from the neck.
Hover for a little bit, and then I drop out of Cassius form.
All right.
just a mass of fungal matter. Sorry, I'll clean this up.
She turns and looks at you. Welcome to my home.
Thank you. Yeah, you weren't answering the door.
I was sleeping. Does that give you a right to walk into my home?
I'm not in the right mind lately, so makes no difference to me right now. So, what's the deal here? Like, are you magic?
Oh. My strange little boy. Yes.
I sort of shamble over.
She takes a step closer to you as well. Having let all of the blankets slip off of her.
Yeah, I'm not interested. You're not human, are you?
Neither are you. A
Yeah.
disgrace, actually.
You're calling me a disgrace?
Clearly.
I've had worse.
Shall we fetch your friends?
Yeah.
Before they upset my home?
It has feelings?
More than you know.
Oh, that's... if I had more time, I'd ask more questions. But, yeah, let's, just invite them in.
The
The
skeleton.
door flies open. The skeletons crumble.
Oh, my friends.
You see, Pip should have been casting the spell from the very beginning. It would have gone so much faster.
Oh,
Good job, Pip.
There's time.
Callie's going to gather up the stuff that she's been trying to set down and immediately walk over to the shelves where they were and start trying to put it back. Like, I'm not taking your stuff. I'm putting it back. I didn't try to steal it. I'm sorry.
Oh, Pip can help with this. He worked at the library.
Perfect. Thank you, Pip.
Pip does a very bad job, if I recall.
Where is the return card?
Do you know where the book went? Callie will go put the Tome of Transcription back. Oh, no, Prime Heart has her bag, so she doesn't.
Pip thinks that it is best that if we do not know where they go, that we just leave them out, and whoever it is that put them there in the first place will put them back where they want.
Yes, I would just rather them not be on the floor where they could get knocked over easily.
There's probably a table in the kitchen.
I'm going to look at something. I'll be right back. And I kind of like go towards the kitchen and kind of look at the clock, because I don't know, had a suspicion that it's probably wrong.
Callie will just call out, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to take any of your things. I'm trying to put them back. I don't know where they go. I was just curious. I promise everything will be there. I'm not a dishonest person, I promise. Like, slightly panicked as she's trying to
Girl,
put
you
things
can't
back.
hear any of that. Seems
Oh,
like
I
this
can't.
room is completely silent.
Oh, wow.
Shall we? And she motions to the door, and the door opens. Then you can hear Callie's rant going off. Or apology.
Once
Oh.
Callie has
Randology.
run in, I know what to run into. Just put that there.
Yeah, I trust her. She's telling the truth.
No doubt.
What? What?
There's no doubt.
Ah,
I have no doubt that she's telling the truth. She would not steal anything. You, on the other hand, if it served you, I believe you would.
not me.
Yeah,
My other half might. Not me.
We all
I'm-
get to choose who we marry.
I don't know what that means.
I
I'm a
know.
good person. I am a good person. I fall silent. I just slouch on the floor.
I'm getting bored. And she turns and starts walking out. So this incredibly gorgeous, fair-skinned woman with deep black hair starts walking down the stairs, completely naked. The door opens where the stairs are. You heard the stairs before the door opened. And the door opens before she even finishes down the stairs, and she walks. I'm not sure if your friend will be able to continue to walk.
Should one of
Yeah,
us go?
Please,
Okay.
I'd like him to no longer be. And my way of removing him would be messy.
Hello, I'm Primeheart.
Hedwig,
Good pleasure.
nice to meet you.
Kalinda, nice to meet you. Allie's doing her best to look her in the face and not down, because that would be rude.
My machine.
Are we doing the introduction? The Pip is Pip.
Is Pip still out?
The Pip's upstairs getting
Upstairs.
Earl.
getting-
Oh, that's right. That's right. So she looks at Prime Hard, then looks at O'Sheen, and then looks over at Callie. And then looks at O'Sheen for a moment, gives that little and then turns back to Callie and walks. Do you not find me attractive?
Oh, no, that's not the issue. I just don't want to be rude.
Is it rude?
I find you incredibly attractive.
She does.
Yeah,
She
probably.
turns and starts heading in for the kitchen. May I ask why you have interrupted my sleep?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were sleeping. I
When
apologize.
somebody doesn't answer their door, usually they don't wish to be disturbed.
This island is very strange. We weren't entirely sure if someone actually lived here or if this was a trick of the magic of the island, and we were trying to be thorough in our exploration. I do apologize.
You hear her starting to put some water on. Like, you hear this old crank pump, almost like a hand crank water pump. If anybody goes by the kitchen, you'll see that there is one there by the sink. And she fills a kettle with water and puts it on over the stove. It just bursts into fire, the wood within.
Tea.
Yes.
I wanted to kind of like look in the kitchen to look at the clock. I don't think it looks.
It looks nothing like the one that you that you're
Okay.
familiar with.
I don't want to
that
impose.
was-
If you had a certain blend that you liked, but I have tea as well. If you'd like to try something potentially different,
It is very rude not to offer people tea when they're in your home.
I agree. Not that I would ask. That's how I believe the same thing.
So she turns and kind of leans against the counter, crossing her legs a little. As Pip comes down with the Earl. Now it's like, you came down with a disease! Oh man, I got a wicked case of Earl.
I am concerned about my friend. I'm not
Your
sure how to
friend's
help
going
him.
to die. Then again, so are all of you.
Yeah,
You know
eventually.
what? To die? What? What about dying?
You're all going to die.
Yes.
Mortality's a bit.
Hopefully not today, though.
No, not today.
No. Today is not the right day.
See?
See,
But
you're
soon. Oh, yes.
Is that
Go downstairs.
is that soon? Sort of, in the grand scheme of things, I'm going to live for thousands and thousands of years. So 400 years is nothing. Or
Oh, my dear boy, no. No. Maybe a year. It depends on my sister.
Your sister.
what sister?
I'm surprised you haven't heard of her. Her name is Guyana.
I'm sorry?
Oh,
Guyana. She lives on the center of this island.
Really?
Well said.
Remind people.
Appropriately.
Interesting. Would explain.
oh Lord.
Does it?
Does it?
Does it?
Well, the
Rocky!
fucking hell. The Corrosian merchants.
Yeah.
And she is considered the one true goddess in
Kyros. Her sword.
Pardon my if your sister is a goddess, I believe you may be as well, and I am so incredibly sorry for having disturbed you.
Neither of us are goddesses, although she's being worshipped as.
Yes. I have been to Kyros and found myself to be summarily outlawed from being there, even though I was born on the border.
Did you know that there is a magical theory that if you were to gain enough devotees, that you yourself could become as powerful as any of the gods?
Yes, but the Farosh ate that one that tried to do this, so it did not work.
Oh, maybe that's where she got the idea.
Oh wait, am I downstairs too?
Yes, you are.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we carried
Oh, alright. I missed that part.
And in walks Heather. Soxy.
Hey.
Sucksy.
So,
Soxy it to me, baby.
wow, really?
God damn it.
Soxy? Hedwig. Hedwig Soxy.
Wait, Hedwig as
Oh.
in.
Hi.
And the angry inch, yeah.
Okay.
Did I miss something? Did we meet someone and get an invitation at some point?
Let me get you up to speed, Soxy. So you were brought out as you came up on board and realized your friends were kind of short on people. What was I missing? Okay. The captain offered to have you taken over on the shore because your friends were inspecting this hut on the side of the shore, and it seems to have moved. You heard? They keep laying on the ground and looking underneath the hut, and Errol vanished and went inside the hut, you think, and summoned some skeletons inside. They started stealing things. All you saw was a skeleton bringing stuff out and throwing it onto the ground through the spyglass. So the captain's like, Nate, can you please
back in the window?
go? Yeah, picking it up, putting it back in the window. So she's like, can you please go sort that out? So they take you over, and you run on over, and the door is open at this point, and as you walk in or look in, you see them, and that's that. You can't quite see your host just yet, but as you move your way in, you see a very beautiful, fair-skinned, very beautiful skin, unblemished young woman with jet black hair about mid-back, naked, leaning on the counter next to a pot of boiling, well, soon to be boiling water.
Okay. Having learned from Mo not liking people just barging into his house. Oh, sorry. Is it all right that I come in and join my friends? I didn't see you or I would have knocked, but
You're welcome.
I've seen.
Oh, God, yeah,
what's wrong with
it'll be like, I can get
Cyril?
shit over. It's
He's dying faster than
falling
the
on
rest of you are.
Very astute one. This one is.
I think everyone was thinking it. I'm just willing to say it because I don't know you and I don't care.
Is he poisoned to something?
Sort of.
Colony is taking over, best I can gather.
The mushroom has left its mark.
Soon I will be assimilated.
You realize you don't exist anymore after that, right?
It tells me that the way it's replacing me.
The thing that is overtaking you is telling you what's going to happen, and you just blindly believe it.
I've seen
Perfect.
it before. My friends, my teachers have all gone through. Colony is all, and all is colony.
Your friend is not welcome here.
I'm trying to keep them at bay.
And let him know that if he doesn't keep himself in bay, then I will keep him in bay.
Earl, you want to go outside, buddy?
Just a glass of vodka.
Vodka. It's clear, right? Sure, I've got something here. She pulls out a small little pitcher. Hero.
Pitcher.
Hero. Roll me percentile.
Oh.
I know what this is. Or at least I have a
What grade of
suspicion.
alcohol is it? Is it Vlad?
98. Achtundneunzig.
98, you say? To shreds, you say? So she pulls out a small mug. She doesn't seem to have anything but tea mugs, teacups.
Right.
And she sets it down in front of you, and she kind of swirls this little. It's a small little pitcher. She kind of swirls it around until you hear sloshing, and she pours it out, and it's a muddy brown, sort of fizzy liquid. It smells a little like apples. Close enough. And she puts the pitcher down.
I sniff it.
Smells like apples.
This doesn't get rid of colony, right?
I will not save you today.
Don't want it.
I know.
Let's go. I chug it.
Let me know what it does. I'm keeping a diary.
You have a very interesting collection. Are you looking for trading or bargaining with those who come in? I'm curious as to how someone who lives on such a remote area gets such a collection.
We travel.
Oh,
Errol gained 10 temporary hit points that last for an hour.
What?
And for the same duration, you are under the effects of the Bless spell.
nice.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah. less spell. Okay.
The tea starts to boil. She starts to steep a pot.
Your house is very interesting and very lovely. Yeah.
Thank you.
What, for someone who, is there a reason that you make your home out here? I'm assuming you enjoy the quiet of the area?
Is it quiet here? I don't even know where we are.
Well, we're on...
He travels without me very often.
Oh! You're
Southern Edge, I would guess, around this time of the year.
in Lamina? Yeah.
Well, I do know we're on Lamina. I mentioned the island
Okay, I
earlier.
wasn't sure, sorry.
Just don't know where on Lamina we are.
Yes, around the Southern Edge. Do you share the same aspirations of your sister? That's a very rude question. I'm sorry.
Well, it depends on if you're worried about offending me or not. It seems like you are, and I'm not sure why. No, I do not share the same sentiments. Matter of fact, my sister and I are near opposites in everything.
Genuinely, I try not to offend people. I like people quite a bit and try not to be rude, even if I'm probably overly curious.
Is there a reason that she lives in the center of the island? Is there something there?
Yes.
Okay.
The center of the island is the only place where her influence can extend beyond the island. She can talk to her followers from there.
Oh, so magic on the center of the island is not dampened by the fogs, potentially?
Oh, it is just as dampened. There are just ways around it there. You can, get help.
Part of the reason we're exploring is we're looking to find ways to increase or establish a teleportation here.
Yes, you and the Corrosive.
Our country is on the brink of war with the Corrosians. We didn't know they were here.
And yet you fight them, but you know very little about their motivations. Interesting.
I don't fight them.
Yeah, that's...
You said your country.
Well, it's more of a defensive
It's only
thing.
made up of people.
It's more... Oh, that's more of a defensive thing that...
Are you sure?
As far as I know, I'm not involved. I'm not even sure if I'm from that country, so...
Well, good for you.
When we visited, they were very specific about hating us. We are simply, for the best of my knowledge, we're only maintaining our border in defense. It seems like they have begun to hate anyone who is not what they call loyal to your sister.
She does demand a level of loyalty, yes.
I'm really sorry to interrupt, but I wasn't actually here for part of the conversation. Who is your sister?
Guyana.
Oh. Soxy looks immediately concerned and kind of turns to Callie and them like, are we worried? What's going on?
Oh, yeah, now we know she's not a god. Yet.
She lives in the center of Lamina.
Oh, that's interesting. How long has she been there?
We've existed there. We've existed on this island as long as we can remember.
I'm gonna assume I do a little better after drinking
Sure.
the drink.
Yeah, you got it. Basically, it was a potion of heroism.
Right. Yeah. So I stand up a little better. So. Oh, that was good.
Feeling better, are we?
What are you?
Naked.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah.
Hey, calm down. I meant you're not gods. You're not us. Clearly not mortal. So, what are you?
Heaven forbid, mortal.
I know it
I don't know how
sucks.
to answer that question.
I don't know. You fiend. You from the Feywilds. You know.
Obviously, she's a construct.
Callie chuckles because she just
I
can't
was going to
not.
say something about being stacked, but I decided it was not a good moment. To at least say it didn't care. I really can't answer that question. I don't know.
You're that old. Just don't remember.
As far as I can remember.
I could find out, but that'd take us so much time.
By all means, T has another minute or two. And then we'll need to drink. I'm sure you'll have more questions or conversations. I don't talk to very many people. She kind of turns and puts a hand on the counter and takes a deep sigh. You have to pour the tea yourself.
Are you alright?
I'm fine.
If we overstay our welcome, will you tell us?
She just takes another deep breath, and you start to hear this kind of twisting tree branch creaking, straining sort of sound. The house starts to shiver a little bit, just shudders for a moment. Things start to fall off as the person in front of you, the skin stretches and becomes gray. Long talon-like fingernails grow, and this beautiful, gorgeous woman turns hideous in front of your eyes.
Ah,
She turns and looks at all of you. Snacks. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Fuck's sake.
We'll be back in 20 minutes.
But I wanted tea and fortune reading.
Well, you might get it anyway.
Damn it.
We'll see you in 20 minutes, everyone. Thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. Oh, I don't have it ready. Give me a second. There we go. Yes, Tess?
No, I was just
Hello,
saying.
everyone.
Hey, yeah, you butt.
Welcome back. Now you guys know what you do to me all the time. Did you have something to say, though, actually? We are live.
No, I was just saying, I want the nice naked lady back.
You can't have
Yeah.
the nice naked lady back right now. We'll talk about the nice naked lady later. So, hello, everyone. Welcome back to Countless Heroes. Thank you for being here. We really appreciate it. Let's talk about World Anvil. World Anvil, the most robust campaign management and world building software that exists on the internet today. I know I've tried them all. I also know because they have 200,000 active users, which is an insane number of active users for any site. I don't know much about that. I've never had 200,000 active users on a site before. I can't even imagine the immense difficulties that they go through on a daily basis trying to manage that. But they have the experience, they have the expertise, and they have the other word that probably is a synonym of the same two words. And we will go ahead and move on. So please go check out worldanvil.com. Please take a look around. I think you'll really enjoy it. Go look at our World Anvil, see the types of things we've done, and very soon we will be using World Anvil to build even more amazing worlds. So go check them out. They're very good friends. Actually, as a matter of fact, they are part of our family. That's how amazing and wonderful they are. Next, let's talk about Die Hard Dice, the newer member of our family. Die Hard Dice has come along and stolen our hearts. They are amazing, and they take our hearts and turn them into tasty, tasty dice. But don't lick them, don't swallow them, don't put them in your mouth, don't freeze them and put them in your whiskey without checking with Die Hard Dice. Oh God! Do as I say, not as they do. But yes, if you have not seen their brand new dice, they come out with a new set. Seems like every other week now. It's beautiful two-way colors of this kind of blue and teal. It almost looks like they could very easily be Countless Heroes dice. If you look at our beautiful background and you go look at those dice, they're basically Countless Hero dice, and they're amazing. Not sure why they weren't branded Countless Hero. No, I have no idea. We have no talks to do any branded merchandise yet. Okay, that's not quite true. There's a little bit of a talk. But that's a whole different story and not what we're talking about today. So go and check out, go check out dieharddice.com. See what you like. Maybe check out the new Dire D20s, which is one of my favorites. It is a D20 that is big enough to kill small children and animals and probably big children and cows. I don't know. It's huge. It's ginormous. It's heavy. And it will hurt something. Although because of the design of them, they have these nice soft edges. They do not hurt your tables too much, I would guess, unless you drop them from great height. But I will always suggest that you pick up a collapsible dice tray from Die Hard Dice as well and roll inside of that with all their metal dice. If nothing else, protect the coating on the dice. Protect the dice from the world. That's what they deserve it. Don't they deserve a nice warm home to live in? I mean, come on. All right. Go take a look at Die Hard Dice, and if you'd like to purchase some Die Hard Dice, please use the coupon code Countless Heroes. You'll get 15% off, and you'll show Die Hard Dice how much we love them. Because that is how we show our love. That is how they understand that we are doing a good job, is by getting people to use that coupon code. So please use the coupon code and get yourself 15% off over at Die Hard Dice. We're very proud. What's that?
I said just because they're called Die Hard Dice doesn't mean they need to die hard.
Yes. We are very proud to be part of the NerdSmith network. Go take a look at nerdsmith.org, see all the other amazing shows on there, and come and join us at WonderCon if you're in the Anaheim area. The 2 Saturdays from tomorrow. Holy crap. So 2 weeks from tomorrow at 8 p.m. PST in the Carmel Room. At the Hilton, which is on campus there with the convention center. It is literally a hop, skip, and a jump across the courtyard from the convention itself. You cannot miss it. You'll be in that building probably getting food at some point. It is a very, very cool little place, and we have got this wonderful meetup that we would like you to come to. If you are if you're 21 or over and you want to come early, right away at 8 o'clock, starting at 8 o'clock, you can get the first 50 people get a free drink ticket with their valid ID, and we're gonna have some fun. And I'd heard a rumor, using that Umbrella Academy. I heard of rumors, but I did hear a rumor that their Charm and Trouble may be doing a little bit of a song routine there.
You keep saying it's a rumor, like we haven't both said we're okay with it.
Wait, now last night I got we didn't agree to that. Now I've gotten, and we both agreed to that? What's going on here? Well,
No, we haven't agreed. We just said maybe.
She just said.
I said we were both okay
I'm
with
calling
it.
my lawyer.
We have to rehearse.
Charm and Trouble are the body bardesses, I guess.
Bardettes?
Bardettes, the body bardettes in the Bordeaux. No, not that fun.
Well, I mean,
I love
trouble.
And that right there, the two looks on their faces when I made that joke explains to you very much the difference in their personalities, and also tells you which one's Charm and which one's Trouble. So, but we probably, like I said, we're all goofy theater nerds. I'm sure there'll be a lot of very fun stuff going on. We'll do a little bit of a live stream so everyone can be involved, probably around 9 o'clock that night, 8:30, 9 o'clock. I don't know for sure. I apologize if things change. Everything is subject to change other than the 8 p.m. start time, because we don't know what's going to happen that night. It's going to be hopefully very crazy, and we will be very busy and have lots of people there. Like I said, you can come on by. The World Anvil is the event sponsor. They have helped us out greatly in getting this event off the ground. And then Die Hard Dice is our beverage sponsor. They've helped pay for all the water and tea and coffee and stuff that'll be there. It is a cash bar, but for the first 50, NerdSmith and our sponsors are all helping pitch in to help get those first 50 people those drinks. And yeah, so that's that. So thank you guys very much. If you'd like to support the show, you can do so over on the NerdSmith, nerdsmith.org/donate. Little $5, $10, $20, or $35 level. We have four different, that's four, if I can count. 4 different levels of sponsorship now. We just added the new superstar level for the sub drive that's coming up. And when you do support us over there, most of the money, a very small percentage, gets kept by NerdSmith, but most of the money comes to us, the artists, which we then turn and give to the Trevor Project on the behalf of everyone involved. Who they are very, very happy and excited that we are partnering with them for the rest of this show. And at least if we don't continue to work with them beyond that. If you don't know anything about the Trevor Project, please go check out thetrevorproject.org. They're an amazing organization. We're very happy to be working for them. All right. I think that's it. Was that everything? Oh,
I think so.
A week from next Tuesday, so the last Tuesday of this month, we will be doing a giveaway. If you're right here in this chat, we'll be giving away a set of Die Hard dice right around this time. Okay,
Tuesdays?
that's it.
Did we talk about the
Tuesday.
Tuesday change on April 9th?
Oh, okay. Yes, you're absolutely right. That's the last thing we need to say. Starting on April 9th, I got it right this time. Starting on April 9th, we will no longer be doing this show on Tuesdays. We're going down to 4 days a week but I will still be here DMing along with all of the NerdSmith directors and Heather's husband, who's basically a director by default. We will be doing Shenanigans live, which used to be a podcast. We're no longer going to have it as a podcast. We're going to do Shenanigans live, although it'll probably just be Shenanigans at that point. We don't want to have to work in the word live anywhere into our logo. After the fiasco, we're definitely not doing that. And if you've been following us, you know all about that because we talked about it a lot on the stream or on the podcast. And then of course, pardon?
I was gonna say, sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm scratching my head.
Oh, okay. Callie?
That's
I was
normally how
gonna
it goes.
say, hey Charm, you know what song we should sing?
All
Merrick's
of
mom.
them. Yes. All of them. You should sing all of. You should have your whole, all of your amazing songs. If you know anything about Charm and Trouble, you can go to nerdsmith.org and go into the vault, where Heather and Tessa do a bunch of body bard songs. And as soon as we're living closer, they're going to start back up because I'm going to make them. And Tessa has a piano now too, so it gets even better. All right, so that's it. One more thing. I do want to say thank you to all of our amazing artists. Caden, Angela, and Autumn, and Jay, of course, who does a lot of fan art, and actually some of the NPC art. Actually, the official NPC art. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. My brain is all over the place. The four of them have come together to do a lot of amazing things for the stream. And Autumn is currently working on a secret project we're hoping to be able to reveal for our sub drive. There's some circumstances that may make it a little bit late, but we are currently working on that, and it is going to be real nice. So hopefully it will happen before the end of the stream. And we are starting to kind of have that on the horizon. 2 to 3 months from now, we're guessing is probably when the stream will be ending. Not that it's happened just yet, but tonight, learning about what you've learned about here is one of the milestones for this arc. So you guys will be leveled after tonight, and you'll be now lucky number 13, I believe, right? Hopefully, though, with Lamina Island being what it is, you still feel very under-prepared and under-leveled with the amount of danger that exists here. But at this point, Pip, you probably surpass a lot of your people in ability. Well, probably 99% of your people at this point. Having left a little pup and now coming back a big Pip. I've been waiting to work that in for a. All right. Let's get back to it. So, as you turn to this woman, she turns and puts her hand on the counter, tells you that you're going to have to pour the tea yourself, and turns into this grotesque, still naked, gray-skinned, wrinkly hag with large, sharp teeth, and turns and grins and says,
No, not snacks.
I go in. I shroom out. Full shroomage.
Put it back in your pants. She's naked. You can't.
Oh, no.
So you start to become Colony, allowing Colony to take over.
Yeah.
She just turns and says, "What has my sister delivered?"
Oh, I was so afraid you were going to say that.
Well, nothing. You interrupted her before she could pour the tea.
She leans down and smells, and she kind of wrinkles her nose at it. Ugh. She pours it out into the sink.
Oh, that's not nice.
Did you really want some tea?
Diana, nice to meet you.
You've heard of me. Was my sister boasting?
We went to the place up in the north where we came from originally. That they're all about your. They want to very secret thing. Is the Kiros.
He starts to
Kiros.
fill the kettle with water. Puts it back on the stove. Kiros. Oh, I saw it. How is it? I haven't been there.
A bit cold. Not very friendly. The
Sounds
butcher was
perfect.
interesting.
Pretty boring, actually.
A butcher. Why was he interesting, Farosh?
Pippin never encountered an Aarakocra butcher bit.
Aarakocra butcher. What else? Was he nice?
No. Very concerned about loyalty.
Most people.
Good. Good.
We're assured that they're very, very loyal. That seems to be what I get from everybody I meet there.
Agreed.
Wait, is Guyena boiling water in the kettle right now?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't drinking that tea.
How? It's just water in the kettle, right?
Right now, yeah. And it's still not, it's probably room temperature at this point. It's not quite boiling yet.
Oh, okay, still room temp. Okay.
Well, it's getting there. I mean, it's probably hot, but it's not scalding yet.
I'm gonna walk over.
If I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I'm gonna walk over and full eye contact, and I'm gonna grab the pot from the stove and grab one of the mugs. And as I grab a mug, I stick a finger in it. In full view of Gaina. I'm not being subtle at all. Stick a finger in it, and I pour the just hot water into the mug or cup or whatever.
You know, the best way to brew tea is for the water to not be piping hot.
It depends on the leaves.
True. But when you want more flavor...
And I let the water sort of get up to where my finger is, and I sort of just let mushroom essence get into the tea.
Sure.
It smells like, porcinis, or, it smells like a risotto.
You want flavor. You really just want barely hot water.
And I hand the mug to Gaina.
She takes it. You give of yourself so readily. Thank you.
Do not mistake this for loyalty.
Mistake it for a mistake. And she takes her hand and just kind of twirls it over the top, and the cup shrinks down. And she walks over and she places it on a shelf without breaking eye contact. You'll stay here forever now, one way or another.
Then I will haunt you until the end of days.
I look forward to it.
I pull up a chair and I sit down right next to her. I don't break eye contact. I just sit down. Not really against, not really facing her, but not really trying to. I'm not taking a stance. I'm just sort of,
You're just cash. You're being cash.
I'm
Super
being
cash.
I'm cash.
Being cash.
Just cash about it. Yeah.
All right. What's everyone else doing?
Inching towards the door. I think we've overstayed our welcome.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you very much for the offer of the tea, but we should probably get going now.
But Pete was not done talking with the other one.
I'm not sure the other one's coming back anytime soon, Pip.
I mean, we've seen them, so we could just send a message, No.
Oh.
Oh, are we leaving?
Preferably.
Yeah.
What time does the clock say?
Five minutes still.
Wait, is that the same time as it was before?
It's 1 minute later.
Oh.
And there's no hour hand.
Okay.
So,
I see.
so what do you want?
Loyalty. Devotion. Love. Why?
Pip has lots of loyalty, devotion,
And you do not wish more.
Pip wishes for everyone to enjoy.
That's all I want. To be in the hearts and minds of people everywhere.
Oh, this is not so bad.
I agree.
If that is the case, you might want to work on your marketing. This doesn't speak to me. Designers.
That's one.
She turns and she looks at the teacup sitting on the shelf, and she turns back to you. Would you like it to?
Oh, I'm good. Besides,
I point to the teacup, not breaking eye contact.
you only have a small part of me. And I am more than just what you see now.
She turns back to Pip.
Hello.
She turns and puts the kettle back on.
How close to the door is the Toma transcription?
10 feet?
Molly's gonna start making her way towards the door, following Prime Heart and Soxy. And
Do you look?
hello?
Okay, I heard you that time.
Hello?
Yeah.
I left.
There we
I
go.
left and came back, and yeah,
Okay.
the server crashed.
Can we have one night this week without this?
Hey,
I don't know.
it's a minor hiccup.
Yeah, well,
Comparatively,
not good.
knock
Do you
on
look
wood.
away from her when you do that? Because I assume no one had been looking away from her at this point, and this is towards the back of the house.
I am slightly afraid of breaking eye,
Okay.
of looking away. Do not want to leave an opening where I can be attacked.
I was actually gonna kind of look like maybe past her towards a window if there is one to look out.
The windows are all towards the front of the house. You'd have to turn around. There's only 2 windows, one each at the front of the house.
Yeah, I wanted to see because when she shifted, I wanted to see if it was her or if it was us, like changing locations. Really, was kind of a concern.
Okay. So as you quickly turn and glance towards the window, you see the ocean and the boat, but you're kind of looking down on it now. You see the tops of trees as well. You're probably 30, 40 feet in the air.
Shit.
We're moving.
Not yet.
What?
Oh, joy. I love magic.
See, Pip could not tell if you were being sarcastic or if you actually have an appreciation for the arcane. That is fair. It goes for Pip too.
In this case, it might be sarcasm.
Oh, okay, this is good. This is good.
Not the hugest fan of that.
No.
No offense, I don't know what you are.
Pip is Ferosh.
No. I was talking to her.
Oh. Sorry, Pip is not looking at you.
I am a god.
Where are you taking us?
Nowhere. The house always gets a little uppity when I come. Yes, it's uppity.
I
Pretty
get
good.
it.
She grins and pulls some tea out of one of the other bins and starts putting it into the kettle.
No.
So what do you offer to people who are loyal to you? Like, sell yourself to me. Like, why should I be loyal to you?
True devotion must not have any cost attached.
I worship nature because nature is beautiful. I worship nature because nature is...
So if nature were ugly, you wouldn't worship it, even though it provides you with food.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. And I see nature and I see beauty wherever I look at it.
Oh, untouched by my heart.
And I grow some mushrooms.
Eh.
Ouch.
No, I'm just kidding. You're
Deep cuts,
beautiful
man.
too,
Deep cuts.
Colony.
If you are a god, why aren't you everywhere?
Pip
Who
thinks that
says
she's
I'm
working on
not?
it.
Because I would have heard of you.
You called me by my name before I spoke it.
No, that was me.
You're all one in my eye.
Soxy kind of looks at everyone else.
And she walks over and pulls the tome of transcription off the shelf. You're all one. You had heard of me. And she puts it back.
Oh,
I never got one of those.
Where did you get that?
In my travels, it was left.
By whom?
A young, handsome man. As all carelessly lost things seem to be left.
I was like, Aldion, the fuck did you do?
More like a who?
The magic was simple to unweave. Primitive.
Primitive. Speak for yourself.
Well, we really must be going. If possible, to lower the house, that would be fantastic.
She pours herself a cup of tea as you're talking and kind of waves the fumes or the scent off, not towards her, but off of the top of the tea. You get this sharp sting of tea in your nose, and I need a save.
Okay. What you need?
Wisdom.
Oh, joy. $19 total with the bless.
You fail.
Ouch.
Your body goes rigid. You become petrified in your chair. She walks over, sits in your lap, turns to the rest of you and starts sipping her tea. You're there for, I think it's a full minute. Let's see here. Yep. Full minute. No more save. Primitive. The funny thing is, she didn't use any verbal semantic, unless the tea waving counted. And that particular spell usually requires a straight piece of iron as well. She had none of them.
Like he's
I can't
paralyzed
speak
or
when I'm
petrified.
petrified.
It's paralyzed. It's hold person.
Talk shit, get hit.
It's usually
I think
my
you're pretty
sister that
complicated. I
makes
don't
men
think you're primitive at all.
stiff.
That's pretty funny.
I've heard I'm funny.
Just because things are primitive does not mean that they do not have a place. Right.
True.
Look at
But
the
only
size.
primitive things are primitive. Truly advanced things are advanced. And she stands just as Earl's hold person wears.
I have the weirdest boner right now.
God.
He killed Logan.
That was impressive.
I'll make a toadstool grow.
Oh.
Oh.
All right.
All right, that's all the dick jokes for tonight.
Okay, there you go. That's we've reached our quota for the entire series. A god stands before you, and this is all you can do is gawk. I understand.
We're just waiting to be lowered to the ground.
Give me a reason I should let you go.
Because Pip has a very, very stinky butt.
I mean, that's valid.
Would you, if the roles were switched, let me go? Or would you hold me?
It depends on how stinky your butt is.
Okay, why are you holding us then?
Because of who you are.
She, a god, is scared of us.
Or
Not scared.
I think
just
she likes
know
us.
that you're the only ones that might stand in my way.
That sounds like scaredness to me.
I can't think of the word.
the word.
There's a countless number of us. You
Fear.
really
There it
can't.
is. There
Hold
it
us all
is.
here.
Pip has the word fear.
Can I walk over to the door, maintaining eye contact, but just sort of backwards?
You can back up towards it, yeah.
I'm gonna like smugly moonwalk to the door too.
I smugly moonwalked to the door. That I love that line.
Hey, Simona.
Oh, Jesus. She looks at you. You're trying to bait me into letting you go. It's not going to.
Oh, no. You're mistaken. You've shown your power. Let us show ours.
Can I touch the? Is the door open?
No.
No. Are the slats of the windows
You
still?
can grab those, sure.
Cool. I'm gonna stick my as much of my hand out as possible, and just smear colony all over, and
Okay.
just let as much of it aerate as possible into the
All right.
into the air and trail.
Slowly, your dominion will be ours.
I've had better men spray me with worse.
Kelly involuntarily snorts.
See, I'm the funny one.
You are a worthy adversary.
Pity you're not.
Feisty this one is.
So, what's she planning on doing with us then?
Wishing you a good evening.
Thank you.
Doesn't seem so bad. Okay.
And
Good
she
evening.
kneels down and she pets the floor a few times, and the house starts to shudder and shiver and rests back down into position.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for sparing us. I really appreciate that.
I haven't spared you. I never meant to kill you. Lamina
Oh.
will do that for me.
Challenge accepted.
Don't be so arrogant. You won't be much once you've lost your ship.
We're so scared.
Well,
It's already written. Do your homework.
Well, if you like stories so much,
Can I grab the tome of transcription?
Yeah, if Tessa hasn't already grabbed it.
I'm gonna
Yeah, you reach out, you grab it.
open it, and then with my free hand, with my finger, I basically just drip colony like ink.
Like to destroy it?
No, like ink
Oh, okay.
to write in it.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then I draw sort of sketches of different people. They're all like grave shepherds and everyone else that have been, at least to Irul's colony's knowledge, infected with a colony.
All right.
And then I shut the tome and put it back on the shelf, maintaining eye contact. And I just say,
we'll be in touch.
Your handwriting's atrocious.
I've been told.
Before colony, before you go all, could you teach Pip how to write while staring someone in the eyes, because that is a very useful talent.
Intimidated writing.
When one is made of mushrooms, one does not actually possess eyes.
Oh,
It is why we colony say colony is all, and all is colony.
it is like poetry.
Say hello to my sister when you see her again. The door swings open. And at the end of your journey, you'll have a choice. One path will lead you to me. Don't take it. I will not be so merciful next time.
Didn't you say that you are not being merciful now because the island is going to kill us? So are you...
Do you not wish a few more days of life?
Oh, Pip wishes for many, many years of life.
And a few days should be precious. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I'll earn your devotion yet.
Callie's gonna wait for everybody to leave before she goes.
She's doing what now?
Callie's gonna wait by the door to make sure everybody leaves
Okay.
before she does.
I'm gonna leave last, and then I put a hand on Callie's shoulder, as I sort of revert back to sick Errol, and then I leave.
Callie looks over her shoulder as everybody passes and just goes, "Dragon Mother be with you."
She snorts.
I hear she comes for all her children in the end.
Too bad I'm not one of her children.
She just kind of shrugs her shoulder and barks after everyone.
Your storybooks speak of me, though.
Must have missed that chapter.
Tell something to me real quick.
I
So the rest of you start making your way outside. Primeheart, I assume, standing by the door waiting for Callie to come out.
You hear like hands his hand on her waist and says like lifts her up and begins to pull her out of the door. She's last. Good for her.
Death?
I got
Idiom.
it. I'm 1 second.
Oh, okay.
I have to grab the name. Sorry.
Yarp.
So, Peep, this is twice now that a very, very beautiful woman has turned into a very, very hideous woman, made of other things than the beautiful woman was. Peep is wondering why people waste their time.
In what way?
Because if you think that something is pretty and then it turns into I don't know, a meteor summoning spider person, or you think that someone is pretty and is making you tea and then all of a sudden they are an evil hag goddess.
Well, I've never had that problem. I also have never pursued women, so that might be the problem. I don't know.
This might be Pip's problem, yes.
I haven't had that problem either, but I haven't pursued anyone, so, you know.
You might have some luck on the island, Saxy.
I'm actually not sure how I feel about that, since I can't remember anything about my society or courtship or anything.
Fair. True.
Still gonna respond to Judy.
Errol, I don't know if it'll help, but do you want us to try to do some healing?
Oh, no. It's happening soon. Letting colony take over
put his final nail in the coffin.
Do you want to be alive when it's doing this?
Yes, we will. I will feel everything.
Do you want to stay on the island and let it happen here, or?
Yeah. Somewhere far from the inhabitants. Colony will spread, and I won't let them infect like they did before.
So, what do we do about your cabin on the boat?
Burn it.
It is a boat.
It's not going to burn. Yeah.
Seal it. Then burn it up. I don't know what will happen.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back.
Just-
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Callie real quick. Callie, there's one change that I needed to make there. She would have said, your storybooks speak of us, not me.
That would have given her a pause. She wouldn't have responded. She would not have said, I've never.
Okay. As you're being lifted and walked backwards out the door, she just grins and says, civilization was then allowed to discover the secrets of the arcane eye, and they used it to expand their potential. I will reach those heights again. The door slams shut as you're out. The chicken legs extend from underneath, and it stands, and it turns and runs off into the forest.
Chicken legs.
You're nothing, chicken shit.
Okay, back to the boat.
But we
Oh,
have the chicken shit because we just got pooped out of the chicken.
We did get
Pep-
pooped out. That's yeah.
Pep gets it.
Oh, that was yes. Oh, yes, Pip got it.
Lynn, you okay? You seem really distressed.
Yeah.
Cass.
Fine, just
Cass?
What about Cass?
Cass is the god of the arcane.
Oh.
And is one of the mother dragon's children. If she's a god, if she's a prime god trying to reach new heights, something is wrong.
Why is something wrong?
What?
Because that's not.
Out of character, didn't the pretty one specifically say my sister's not actually a god?
Yep.
It could. That's why Callie's like, ah, at the moment.
She's not a dragon. She's an ugly lady.
I know. I'm so confused.
Well, I mean, hags are types of fae, right? So maybe she and her sister are some sort of really, really powerful fae hag thing that somehow is trying to get more power to take over and be worshipped like a goddess.
She might. Oh, I can.
She quoted the creation myth and then said, I'll be that powerful again. If she wasn't one of. I mean, people lie.
Yeah. Could she be some sort of, I don't know, avatar of her or something?
Potentially.
Or maybe she's
I
some
don't
sort
know
of
that.
fallen goddess? Is there a fallen goddess? I'm really only familiar with Outer Loxley, so that's not something I'm aware of.
Or maybe at one point she had the power of the gods and she lost the power of the gods, but is not a god herself.
Because there's the new ones.
So if new gods can be created, then
The new gods were the children of the old gods. Like, they literally got together and birthed them. The only goddess I know of that I don't know if they're really technically a goddess, was the Baba Yaga, who the gods banished and scattered her. But why would she?
Wasn't there a myth? Okay, Heather's trying to remember if this came up in that episode or not. I think it did. That the Baba Yaga traveled in the house with the chicken feet.
Yeah, that is.
I thought it got mentioned before. I know it's the Baba Yaga, but I think it got mentioned before when they talked about looking for her or something.
Sure, why not?
Didn't it? I think.
It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That can be common knowledge, semi-common knowledge.
Am I remembering wrong? You guys back when they were trying to find Mari to find the Baba Yaga, didn't someone mention, or one of the myths we looked up mentioned something about the Baba Yaga traveling in some sort of really rickety, nasty looking house with chicken feet on it? Kind of like the scary ass place we just came out of?
Is that who she is?
Maybe. I don't know. But I mean, at the moment it's as good a guess as any.
Okay.
the Farosh have a saying. It is like skipping rocks during the new moon. You do not see what you are throwing, you do not see where you are throwing it, you are just throwing the rocks. It doesn't matter.
Right, throwing stones in the dark. Makes sense.
Maybe we should let Mari know, see if anything's going on with her. Because being this close, something might happen. I don't know what that could be, but that seems about par for the course.
Yeah, and call me crazy, but I don't think we should write things in the book for a while.
We're all pretty close. You can just tell each other. Make sure everyone knows things. Might actually be more reliable.
Well, honestly, there's that, but also, I mean, like, half of us can cast sending and things, so there's that too. If for some reason we got separated. As the player looks at the DM.
What?
Shade.
I was typing. I missed 90% of that. Sorry.
That's fine.
DM's life is never done.
She might be gone. This might not even work, but I'm going to try. You can try to communicate with nature now. Goes pretty far. She just might be out of the range by the time it's done. See what sort of thing she is.
That sounds like a good idea. If she is Fae, my divine sense can't sense that. I don't have quite the same abilities as Locke does.
I can see if she's a Fae or Celestial. If she's still within the range, she might be out of it, and I wouldn't know. Also, goes pretty far, goes miles.
chicken moves pretty fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I have to ritual cast it, but I want to try to use Commune with Nature to see if I can pick her up with.
Yeah, you're gonna need to be on land to do that.
Yeah, I didn't think we got on the boats yet.
Yeah, we
Okay,
haven't
that's
gotten
fine.
about yet.
Yeah, I thought we were still there at like on the island.
So you're looking for commune with nature.
Yeah, I wanted to try to detect powerful fae and powerful celestials and influences from other planes. See if there's anything besides Feywild.
Sure. So you sit down and you start to cast your commune with nature. Sitting here on the shores of, I think this is the first time you've done it other than right next to the city, right?
Yeah, I did it in the dungeons. But
Right,
that
by the
was
city,
done.
but not here in the true wilds. So it only takes about half as long to cast. As you're going through it, it just feels like communing with nature here is very easy. As you finish your ritual, you open your eyes, and standing before you is your bear friend. But he is huge. 3 times bigger than he was wherever you'd met him before. And he kind of turns and just starts walking into the forest. You have to jog a little to keep up with him. He's a little faster. As you start moving through the forest, the brush kind of gives way to more brush when you come into a clearing. What was the first thing you
Celestials?
As you come to a clearing, you see a hut in the middle of the forest.
It's the
same hut.
one. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
He turns and walks back into the forest. What do you look for next?
Powerful fae.
Continue to walk
Within
through the forest, and
3.
a few minutes later, brush turns to brush, and you come to a clearing. Inside there is a hut. And last, as he turns and walks back into the forest, what do you look for?
Influences from other planes. Just to make sure. I don't know. Just to...
He takes you a long way. You feel like you're gone for maybe an hour walking. He brings you to not a clearing this time, but a cave. This cave is beautiful. There are more things growing in here, different sorts of mushrooms and lichen and jungle plants, and there's beautiful water pouring down from somewhere higher in the mountain. Small creatures flit and fly around. As they get close to you, you realize they're not insects, they're pixies. Off in the distance, inside this very large cave that for some reason you can see in, it reminds you a lot of the of Undermist, but more powerful, more brilliant, more beautiful. You see a small hut. It's the same hut. You know from the distance that you traveled, or something being told to you by your friend, that you're at the center of it all. You're at the center of Lemon Island. That is where the influence exists. And then he turns and walks away and returns you here to the shore with your friends. A few moments pass for the rest of you.
Okay. Well, she's reading us. Well, the hut, something in the hut is reading us Fae and the Celestial. And it's in the middle of the island where the Feywild is coming from. That was I saw it all 3 times. I don't know.
Food for thought.
Yeah.
Kali,
So,
what was the myth again? The gods.
the creation myth?
They cast the Baba Yaga out.
Yeah. It's not part of the creation myth. It's just a different myth. But yeah, it said that the gods cast out the Baba Yaga.
So she was here before the gods.
Potentially, yes. The creation myth that I know is that before there was anything, there was the Dragon Mother. And the Dragon Mother is the one that created the world slowly by creating different domains. Leah, who is the goddess of light. Un, the god of nature. Udra, the life god. Io, knowledge. Tem was the forge. Cass was the arcane eye, and Twill is trickery. Issa is tempest. Ren is war. Wea is brave, and Fim is death. All of them dragons, born of the Dragon Mother to help create the world.
What of the Dragon Mother? What happened to her after she was done?
She watches over creation and is waiting for her egg to hatch. Which is
So
the world.
she, as in the world.
Yes. She's a part of everything. She's what created it all.
Pretty cool, right?
If the Dragon Mother is and the Baba Yaga was here in the beginning, are they not one and the same?
That is an interesting theory.
She said she'll be as powerful as she once was. What was the prophecy that came with the myth?
Well, some people said that Dragon Mother sees us as her children, and that she laid the egg to give us all life. Other interpretations is that she's waiting and sees us as parasites, and if we get too powerful, she will be back to burn and raise the egg with dragon.
I think as the Baba Yaga gains power, the Dragon Mother will hatch. And we all die.
So that's what she's trying to do, is to hatch the world.
I don't think we actually know. I mean, she kept talking about wanting devotion and love and things like that. it strikes me that if she decides to destroy the world, there's not going to be anyone left to love her and devote themselves to her.
For those in terror, doing stop
Maybe both outcomes are true. Those who follow her will be saved, and those who resist her will be burned in dragon fire.
maybe.
It's not for us to know.
Hold on. Just thought about something. Could it be? So she's here, where the Feywild is really obviously everywhere, and it started leaking back in Cinderhaven, where it's open to the Feywild. Do you think that's got anything to do with all of this? Maybe that's what's going to happen. It's just sort of the planes, I don't know, merge and just, I don't know.
Like the Shadowfell did?
I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
The Shadowfell definitely leaked into Cinderhaven. There's a lot of possibilities. I mean, clearly the Feywild leaks into Lamina Island. Whether she
Yeah.
caused it or whether she just takes advantage of it is the tricky part. We don't actually know.
Or could that make her more powerful while she's here? It's the power from the...
That I
Yeah,
suspect might be the case. I mean, if she's on her home turf, she's going to know where everything is. She's going to know all the tricks she can use. She might have laid traps already. We kind of
Maybe
walked
that's
into
why they
one
want
by
to come
going into
out.
her hut.
The people that follow her, maybe that's why they started pushing south. Because in Curious there was none, and in the south there is influence. I don't know. It's just a theory. But worrying.
Can a portal to the Shadowfell be reopened?
Hopefully not.
Her army.
Yeah.
I don't
might
think so.
swap.
Not the same one, that's for sure, as far as we know. Although we do know there's more Shadowfell influence further down in those caves somewhere.
Left over, yeah. So I don't think that's ongoing. I think it's just left over from the portal being open.
Could she? Her armies invade Cinderhaven, and she draws power from Shadowfell.
Why would you want that?
I don't think she wants the Shadowfell. I think it's very
No.
wild, which is already there and it's natural. I think the Shadowfell's closed and it was opened because I don't know. It has to do with the King of Secrets. It's really complicated. I don't know. But he's gone, and most of the people that opened the portal are also not here anymore.
She said
How would you...
we will be that powerful again.
King of Secrets. Also,
Shadow.
Baba Yaga.
Fey and Shadow. Prince?
Who's that?
Rent is the spider goddess.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to think of everyone that Cass could have created.
You
Gosh.
know, you remember when we kept on saying Moblade's name and then Moblade kept on getting stronger and stronger? Maybe we shouldn't be saying these kind of names just randomly over and over again.
No, I'm just trying.
Yeah.
I understand.
Carly,
Mm.
the new gods. You said the old ones made them,
Yes, they're the children of the old gods.
and the old gods
Are the children of the dragon mother.
bred the Yaga across into pieces.
Mm-hmm.
What if the new gods are the Baba Yaga?
So the Dragon Mother is the Baba Yaga, and
They
new
ripped
gods
her
are the-
apart and turned the pieces into the new gods. And we worship them, give them power.
Was that Colony speaking or you?
Me.
It would be obvious if it was Colony.
Oh, that's true.
I think at this point we've got a lot of different ideas, and none of them's a bad idea, but we need to write these down somewhere that's not the book so that she doesn't see any of them. And we're gonna have to talk with everyone else too. I mean, maybe Saldana could ask some questions with her knowledge god. I don't know if she looks at Socks at Prime Heart and Callie. I don't know if you guys can do that too. I don't know. It's similar to my magic, but it's not exactly the same, so I don't know exactly how it works for you guys.
I can. Actually, that's a good idea.
Do what?
Talk to your god. Or
I
gods.
talk to my goddess all the time.
But I mean, like, ask questions and get actual answers.
Yeah, Kelly
all
answers
in-
them all the time.
It's all in the interpretation of the wind and the chirps and the squeaks and the
Oh,
bleats.
is that all the sounds that Kelly makes in bed? Got it.
Oh,
Nature.
jeez.
Au naturel.
So we
I'm
are.
pretty sure everybody on that ship knows the exact sounds Callie. She's not quiet.
Sorry, Pip, what were you saying?
So we are heading to the Farosh camps.
Yeah.
To the tribes. We should speak to the crowns.
That sounds like a
Is-
good idea.
Is that the leader of the Farosh?
It is the oldest matron from each of the tribes. They are what you call like a city council of the Farosh. The Farosh do not have cities, really. It's more conclaves or something.
When we get back to the ship, I'm gonna take a little bit of time in my quarters, and cast Legend Lore and see what I can find out. And then I agree, we should talk to the crones.
That's true. I mean, if she's been here for that long, they might actually know something about who she is or what she can do and whatnot. Depending on how things go when we finally get to the Chitin territory, we could ask them too. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I don't know how they feel about visitors since I can't remember. So, hopefully they like us.
Yeah.
They're mostly okay.
Mostly okay, like they probably won't attack us just because they see us.
Well, much like the Farosh are mostly okay. Sometimes there are bad apples.
Well, I think that 100% of the Titans that I know are okay. That's only one, but that's a really good track record.
That was adorable.
Do we tell Captain Morgan that their ship is in danger?
I feel like we should give her a heads up, yeah.
Let her know that that's
I'm pretty sure she saw from like the ship like us being ejected from the house and the house running off.
It's probably, but we might want to give her a heads up that the ship was sort of threatened, just so she knows.
Very threatened. It was very threatened.
Well, yes.
So it came across as a threat, really. All right.
Once you no longer have your ship,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it came across as a threat.
Okay. She did have a follow-up statement about that, but okay.
Kyle was
Yeah. But she did say something very relevant right after that. Maybe everyone missed it, and that's okay. You can go back and watch the VOD.
Finnick, save us.
Don't summon that kind of fey magic here.
And help me, Fennec Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
That's one.
Okay, I was like, wait, did we already do a Star Wars? I almost did, but Nero was talking like Yoda earlier.
But remember, it's only episode 4, so you'd be safe.
That is very specific to that episode. Well, actually, it does get played back in one other, but that's maybe too recent a movie.
Splitting hairs.
Sound a hair makes.
So as soon as we get back to the boat, Callie is going to.
So you guys are going back to the boat now.
But
Oh,
no,
well,
Errol-
hold on. I have a thing before we
Okay.
go back to the boat.
Errol needs to explode.
That's right.
Guys.
Show us your O face here.
Yeah, it's been an honor coming up with theories and speaking blasphemy about the gods with you.
That is the most fun.
It's happening.
We should move away from you now, shouldn't we?
No, it's not. I'm not gonna explode.
Oh. You just said to be very far away from civilization. Oh, it's because he grows. Okay.
Can. Wait, are we on the beach or?
Kind
are we,
of, yeah.
Can we? Can I get some shade?
Go for it.
Yeah.
500.
Yeah. Callie
I
will
sort of lay in the sand.
Everybody goes palm trees and palm leaves and just starts like fanning Errol.
Errol, you suck. Errol, why do you do these things that you
There's
do?
all the shade you want.
Callie will bend over and scoop Earl up and bring him to like the base of a tree so he could still have some sand but also shade. Is that better?
Thank you. Listen. Yeah, others like me. I don't know if I've influenced Colony enough. I am the framework on which we are built, and the Prime Directive drives us. I don't know if that has changed. I don't know if the others like me are allies, but they could help. Maybe.
What did you call them earlier? The Grave Shepherds?
My friends were the Grave Shepherds. We are the circle of the spore. You guys should go on the ship now. I'll stay here. Tail the Farosh into the Titan. Don't get infected. They're welcome to send their dead. We could probably use a few bodies. but
Wait.
all help and spirits, Lamina will be ours. All this colony and colony is own. And I do a gaseous form, and I
Mist
sort of-
off
mist-
into the
mist
forest.
off. Yeah, into the forest, and then mushrooms grow on trees and stuff.
He just Luke
Oh, I
Skywalker.
like that. Like he says, the mist just starts going through the mushrooms just start appearing or blooming or capping or whatever the hell they do on these different trees as they go along. I like that a lot. And that's it. Meryl says goodbye.
See you, buddy.
People
Ah.
remember this.
Auntie's returned home.
Yes.
Dragon Mother go with you.
Oh,
He'll be with his
did you
friends.
did you give Saxi the things that Eero said to give her?
They're in my bag, yeah. It's I'm gonna take out the parts of chitin.
Pieces of bodies of chitin.
They were just in my bag of holding.
Hey, Soxy can't be upset about you just throwing them in your bag of holding.
No, she's not.
Yeah, he wants me to give these to you to take back.
Here, I'm dying. I want to give you this chore.
All right.
A final escort mission for the dead.
Oh, damn. It's an escort mission, too. Fuck.
Why is
Well,
why
hey,
is there a
least he
golden
can't die.
exclamation shaped mushroom above where Eero died?
Just leave it there. Let's not. Wait, hold on. Cancel. Oh, it's a question mark now. Let's go.
That's so mean.
All right. So you guys start heading back to the ship. We got about 12 minutes left here.
Yeah.
Callie, you are going to go into your room, and as you start to think about legend lore, the only problem with it is that it has to do with lore and true knowledge of this being. The problem with that becomes what is truth. It actually is accurate information, not necessarily true. The problem is this creature is worshipped on a very large level, and the stories that those worshippers might tell could be very different than the truth, even though that they would be accurate. So I'm not sure if legend lore is exactly the right spell for you, but there may be others. Don't you have a few other options?
I have divination. Oh.
You could try legend lore. I'm just saying that's a possibility. That's something you might think about.
Problem with divination is it has to be a specific goal, event, or activity to
Okay.
happen.
You
in
don't have the one
place.
that you could ask the questions. I thought you had that. You did it before. You did it several times.
Oh, commune. I forgot. Haha, I do have that.
Oh, okay.
I forgot what it was called. Yeah, so I will cast commune. Let me just think of my question.
Primarch would go to any of the crew members and tell them about the room that Eero used to stay in and how it needs to be cleared out.
Okay. They will get the bleach. I mean, really, once mold's gotten in there, you got to tear it down and put it back up.
I will also give them like a little like mason jar, and I'll say just put some in there for me and just seal it really tight
All right. Scoop a little in there.
as a memoir.
Get you a little scoop.
Could just go into the basement at the house, babe.
Yeah, I was gonna
But I
say,
want
don't you have a cellar full of
They
him?
touched. Yeah, I'm not drinking that wine anymore. I'm just gonna seal that up with like stone shape. Just nope.
It's mold wine.
Oh God.
It's mush wine.
It's
It's smush wine.
Much-
You
It's
need
mush
smush
wine now.
Gotta drink it.
Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to
Uh-huh. Call it smush wine because we go smush, smush, smush.
Okay, Pugnut.
My favorite goblin. Yes, I know I have a lot of goblins in this one too, but he's one of my favorites.
I love Pugnut. You guys will get to
Pugnut is
meet
awesome.
him when we do shenanigans.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you're going back to the Underdark anytime soon.
Bonnie will go and visit Pugnut any fucking chance she gets.
Pugnut did say he was coming up, but you need
Yeah.
to be looking at your spell, not talking.
My question.
Anybody else do anything to wrap things up for the evening?
So Ocean's gonna try sending again, see if it works.
Roll me a d20.
Soxy says a prayer for Errol.
Aw. Say a little prayer for Shroom.
At an 11.
11, it works. So you're able to say, what do you say to your hubster? I like hubster.
Sounds like a hipster husband.
Have you met
Yeah,
him?
That's true, actually.
That beard, yeah, obviously.
Glitter hipster. Glipster?
Yeah.
Glibster.
That threw me off. Okay.
You're welcome.
We found out a lot today. I don't know if it's good. I want to go home. I miss you.
Normally, with these messages every night when you do it, and most of the time they go through just fine. He has all 25 words prepared, and they are very carefully chosen to give extreme meaning to the 25 words he gets to spend with you every day. Today's a little different. The tone is different. I love you. Heroes crossed the border today. We're at war. Please stay safe. They're far away. And that's where it ends. You ready, Kelly?
Yeah.
All right.
So she sits down in the room that she shares with Primeheart and lights the incense, sprinkles the holy water, and pulls out her holy book and just sits with it in her lap for a few minutes, just trying to comprehend everything that's happened in one day. And a little shaken and a little distraught, she begins the casting of the spell.
As you finish casting Commune, immediately, almost violently, the wall in front of you bursts into pieces. And then the walls to your sides and behind you, every wall in the ship, you start to see through the entire ship. There's nobody in it, and you're not sure if it's the same layout, but it just seems like every wall is bursting. Then the entire ship itself just shatters, and you start to fall, and you hit the water, and you continue to fall through the water, almost as if it's nothing, slowing only as you reach the depths. As the light fades, you're in complete darkness. You can breathe fine, but you're floating, weightless. You hear and see nothing.
Dragon Mother, I hope you can hear me. Are Hedwig and Guyana Cass reformed?
Echoing through the darkness, but muffled slightly, almost like there's a barrier between you and the answers you seek. You hear, still fairly clear, they are cast apart.
Does this split have anything to do with the Baba Yaga?
Cass and the Baba Yaga are one.
Can Cass... hang on. Sorry, that answer threw me a little bit for my third question. If Cass can be made whole, will it stop war from coming?
Can you ask me that again? I guess I'm not understanding what you're asking exactly there.
If Cass can be made whole, actually, I mean,
What does that mean exactly? There's different meanings,
yeah,
interpretations of
I'm
made
trying
whole.
to rephrase.
Okay.
Is it possible to return Cass to what they once were?
Child, think about what making the Baba Yaga whole again would mean. And then understand that it is much worse than genocide. Our world would cease.
I understand.
I believe that's all your questions.
Mhm.
And you are now sitting back again as the darkness fades around you. And Prime Heart is by your side.
He's like sitting across from her and just watching her.
Hi.
Good news?
What's your definition of good?
it is our duty to do our God's will. Whatever it is, I guess, right?
Right. Well, Hedwig and Guyana are Cass. But Cass has been split into two. Because Cass is the
What was
Baba
the last
Yaga.
thing she just said to you? You're missing a piece of the puzzle. What was the last thing she said to you? What is it much more worse?
Genocide.
Genocide means what?
The murder of an entire race.
What race would die if the Baba Yaga was made whole?
Nicosta.
The Baba Yaga's not in two pieces.
Baba Yaga's in a lot of pieces. But Cass is in... Okay, yeah.
Cass is the Baba Yaga.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. Thank you. Sorry, my brain was not quite putting that together.
That's why I was helping.
Thank
Even though your intelligence is only 8.
A 9 now. Thank you.
Good. Awesome.
Callie's is about... And Callie's is the same as mine. So...
I meant Callie's.
So, Cass is and was the Baba Yaga.
Whatever that means.
It means that Mari technically has godhood in her veins. As a
I always knew I
Nicosta.
liked her.
But we can't try to put Hedwig and Guyana and everything else back together to fix it, because that would mean eliminating every Nicosta in the world.
Jastra, too.
Can't have that. Oh,
Yeah.
it's true. Well said. Will you show me how to do that? How to talk to your, because I think it was a rhetorical question. People are asking me like if I could talk to my goddess, whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't talk to them the same way I talk to you, but if that's the same thing, I need you to show me.
Yeah, I can show you.
Cool.
Anything you like.
And I think that is a good place to end. Good job, everyone. Aiden, would you like to tell the people what's going on, or do you want me to?
Sure, I can do it.
Go for it.
So I got a new job, and need to take a bit of a long break to settle in and everything. Also spend a little bit of time on other projects. But yeah, I'm gonna be gone for the foreseeable future. So that's why a colony is not gonna say Errol's dead, but that's why a colony has taken over.
Which
All
is
is
kind of the
colony,
ending we were
colony is
working
all.
up towards anyway. We just kind of advanced it a little bit
Yeah, we sped up the timeline.
to make sure that it came out before you had to take your sabbatical, because we don't know if the sabbatical is going to end in time for the ending of the campaign or not, unfortunately. But we really appreciate you being on the show, Aiden. You do amazing things. You do wonderful music. If you haven't checked out Aiden's channel, go check it out. I know that he's, unfortunately, because of jobs, he's been working. He's been on a little bit of sabbatical there too, but he does some amazing music for Critical Role. He's done some amazing music for us. So make sure you go check that out. We can link that down there. And you're not leaving NerdSmith at all. You'll still be around and helping out and working behind the scenes and doing some awesome stuff with us. So don't worry about that at all. Aiden is not going anywhere. We'll see him on future shows, maybe DMing a little bit here or there. It'll be kind of cool. So thank you guys again. Let's go ahead and do a raid. Where do you want to go?
Raid all day.
Graticus looks like he might be on.
Who?
Graticus.
Scraticus, you know what? Let's go say hi to Scraticus. He's playing a video game. We don't normally do video games, but
he reads us all the time.
He reads us all the time. He's an amazing dude. He's relaxing tonight and having some fun sharing that with us. Let's go say hi to Scraticus. Alrighty, guys, please come along if you can. If you can't, that's okay. Or if you can just come in for a couple of minutes to say hi, that'd be great. And thank you guys for being here. Really appreciate that. Congratulations, everyone. You have reached the next milestone of your adventure. You are level 13.
Except
I
Errol.
expect by the time you're done with the Feroce, you will be somewhere around level 15. And then we'll be finishing up Lamina Island a little sooner than you might have expected, than I might have teased, but you may understand why now. Well, we'll talk more about that as we
Wars
go.
here. That's no.
No,
Yeah.
that wasn't the part I was talking about. Alrighty, guys. Thank you again so very much. Let's go say hi to Scraticus, and we'll see you all tomorrow at 1 p.m. PST, if you can be here. If not, we understand. We love you, and we will talk to you very soon. Bye-bye.